Why do I keep forgetting the stupid... Oh, okay. Hello, welcome, one and all, to another stream by Atari, Grand Shaman of Atlantis. Today we are going to learn about Sonic 2, and probably other things, because there's gonna be tangents and yapping, and that's basically what I said before I noticed that the stupid mic was muted. How's everyone doing? Jesus. Ite. Oh, why? Oh, and to make things even more, to make things even more like, okay, so I realized that the last time that I had to readjust my mic volume, I had to open like Audacity and up my gain there, and for some reason that makes it so that it works for all the other programs that use the mics. So I don't know if I am like much louder than last time. Like, I have no idea. Hello, Mason YT19. Welcome. Hello. So yeah, I don't know if I'm going to have to readjust like the music, like the music volume. It's much better than the last time. Then yeah, there you go. It worked. I think that I am still like working with the thing that I put, like, yeah, my gain is pretty high, but yeah, no, I still have the limiter on, so I can scream and shout and let it all out, and it's not going to like break anything. The volume seems more like usual. The volume is leagues better. Yeah, no, there you go. That's all I had to do. All I had to do was to up the gain in Audacity, of all things, for it to get somewhat fixed. Now, what I have to ask you is the background music too low? Because I don't want it to be like barely audible. It is background music. It's not supposed to overpower me like by any means, but I do want it to be there. So with that in mind, I make the question: does the background music sound okay? Like, is the volume of the background music acceptable? Oh, okay, that's okay. That's okay, new around. That's okay. I'm not planning on spending too much on the on the pre-show yap session, because, well, the show is going to be a yap session. It's just me going to read things. You can still scream when Cold Shadow starts to rob you. Oh, yeah. Oh, man. I'm probably gonna go back to Cold Shadow, like, next week. By the way, I don't know if you noticed, but, yeah, this week there's no stream on Saturday. It's gonna be on Sunday instead. And the reason for that is that there is a family birthday that I don't want to miss. So, yeah, I have Saturday kinda booked. So yeah, we're going to have a stream on Sunday instead. And we're gonna go back to Atlantis: The Lost Empire for the PlayStation 1, because it's been a while, and I want to see if I can at least get to the city like I did the last time that I did. We're going to find that damn fire emerald finally. Yeah, like one thing that I am definitely gonna do. By the way, I watched The Flying Phantom Ship. Oh, really? How was it? Is it worth it? Ah, water. I better not drink the whole thing before I go into the before I go into the actual thing. Okay, nobody's saying anything about the volume of the background music. So I am going to guess that it is good. At least it's not like at least it's not like too quiet or too overpowering. I never knew that a 1969 anime movie made it to the Soviet Union. What? Oh! Oh! I wasn't aware of that little piece of history. Oh! The background could be a little higher, but it can be heard. You're clear. Okay. Okay, a little higher, so let's put it a little 19.6. Let's go with that. Let's go with that for now. Okay. Let me see. Oh, I haven't opened the browser yet. Interesting. Okay. Okay. Just making sure that everything is a go with the operas. It's not going to... Okay, yeah, no, it's not gonna ask me to log in anymore because I've already, like, logged in. Yeah, about the ex-Soviet Union in the watch-along. People in the watch-along confirm it. Oh. Also, for the 6 months thing, I decided to pay my respects to The Lion King, and I beat it after being afraid of that game for years. I managed to beat it in 2 hours using things I learned from you. Gotta say, you were right all this time. It's easier than Cold Shadow too, so I'm also using that damn game to measure difficulty now. Yeah, no, because the thing is, like, with The Lion King, I remember getting to the last level. Yes, it was difficult. Yes, it was hard. But, like, I could make it to the last level from level 1. I didn't have to, like, use passwords to go to levels the way that I have to in Cold Shadow. Then Sonic 1, actually. Okay, let's go to the pound. Let's go to the pound. That's Pound Puppies and the Legend of Big Paw. That's a movie that I kind of want to watch because it's so bad. Okay. I think that it's also from this time. No. It's from earlier. It's from the 80s. Okay. So yeah, let's just go. Okay. Window capture. You're a little too big. What happened? What happened, Opera? Wait a second. Opera. What is wrong with you? Okay. Let me try to fix this. Okay. Let me see if, like, in full screen. Let me see in full screen if it does the same thing. New source, and we want a window. We want a window capture. Yeah, no, there you go. But that... Why do you do this? Why do you do this? Is it because okay. Wait, do you need to have the window open to but that way I can't see because I don't have two monitors. Oh, yeah. Okay, to be fair, I don't remember last time. I don't remember last time how I had this like in the game overlay. Let me see. If I make it small, then it's ugh. Dang it. Okay. I really didn't want. I really didn't want to mess with this. Okay, let me see if this transform thing. Transform. Oh, okay, it's locked, so I can't. Okay. Sorry about the scuff. If you were not expecting it, well, too bad. Oh yeah, no. I'm gonna make a different window capture. Gonna make a new window capture, and it's going to be what? Huh? Wait a second. What? Where is opera? Where is dude? Where is opera? Capture opera. OBS. Please. What the huh? What? Also, I told you to make a new one. What the? There you go. Jeez. Okay. But it is a little bit. Why? Why, Elmer? Why? Sometimes I hate technology. Well, a lot of times I hate technology because it does stuff like this. Look, opera, I am just going to tell you this. The reason why I have my my taskbar, or whatever you call the start bar nowadays, the reason why I have it like the browser is currently too high on the layers. Yeah, no, I know. I know. Oh, it also went under the. Okay, there you go. No, wait. Go down. Okay. But yeah, okay. The reason why I have the thing, why I have the start bar, like hidden, is because of streaming, so that I don't end up with the window that does this. That does that is like that does this, has stuff behind it. That's why I have it. That's why I have it. And then you come in and put the space for the bar down there, and you wait. Okay, let's see. If I put everything, okay, I'm gonna need my phone. I'm gonna need my phone. Jeez. Streaming. I love streaming. Too bad that sometimes sometimes it kind of goes wrong. Like, of all the issues that I thought I was gonna have, this was not one of them. Okay. Okay. I see now. Okay. I see now that it's working. It's working well. I'm gonna have to have my phone out to keep an eye on chat. But yeah, okay. So now it looks better. Now it looks better. And this is I forgot what I was gonna say. This is the 1931 Honda Civic. There was no Honda Civic in Hi D-Lock! Hey Atari, isn't seeking too much knowledge part of what caused Atlantis to fail? I mean, it might have been part of it, but in my version of Atlantis, oh wait, it's not to fail, it's to fall. In my version of Atlantis, it was a super weapon backfiring. Because supposedly because the powers that be were afraid of other civilizations catching up to us. So yeah, and then the weapon backfired, and we called that the Netemurera, or the Calamity. And that's what marked the end of the solar era and the beginning of the lunar era. Yeah, it was going to be a giant laser, and it was going to use like portal technology and all of that, and yeah. Didn't go well. Supposedly it failed during the testing phase. Like, they didn't even use it. They were never like, I mean, they, like, you know, the dignitaries and whatever who was working on the super laser. Yeah, they didn't even get to use it because it backfired during testing. So yeah. So yeah, no, I don't think that seeking knowledge about Sonic the Hedgehog is going to be a problem. So you could say it was an Eclipse cannon. Yes. Yes, you can say that it was an Eclipse cannon. You will find that a lot of things about my version of Atlantis are very similar to stuff that you might have seen that you might have seen in video games, namely Sonic ones. Okay, okay, I'm pretty sure that all of this is very interesting because it's the history of the franchise, but right now we are trying to go into the games themselves, like the games in as they are. So yeah, okay. Oh yeah, this is interesting. Like, cultural links, yeah, like the themes of the games. Yeah, human impact on the environment, inspiration, deception, rage, conspiracy, grief, identity crisis, teamwork, friendship, proactivity, war, maturity, abuse of power and control, psychological and domestic, light and darkness, good and evil, death, anxiety, chivalry, language barrier, hope, family of choice, bullying, and embracing the past. And people say that oh, Sonic should just stick to being silly, blah blah blah. No. I disagree. Are we trying to copy the laser wisp? Yet researching Sonic is supposed to pose no risk. I mean, yeah, like, dude, by my time, all of that is like dead and buried. All of that is like ancient history by now. Like in my time there's other things that that are worrisome, like in Atlantis, such as a movement such as a movement to expose Atlantis to the rest of the world, which would have big consequences, because something that happened after the Nete Murera, the big calamity, was that Natuki, you know her, the goddess of the moon. Yeah, she asked some other gods, notably the Egyptian gods, for help in rebuilding Atlantis, and they agreed on the condition that Atlantis basically erases itself from existence. Like, it can keep existing, but people can't know about it. Like, people can't know that it exists. So basically they just so they erased every shred of evidence, every shred of evidence that Atlantis ever existed. And the goddess Snaith, who oversaw the whole thing, said, yeah, now stay within your barrier, and if the barrier is ever breached, there will be consequences. Even Colors has a theme if you look hard enough. Oh yeah, some of these themes that we saw up here, they're related to colors. Like for example, language barrier, a minor and subtle theme of Sonic Colors, largely part of Yakker's character. And there was something else. Oh yeah, the human impact on the environment. That's also present in Sonic Colors. So yeah. Notable games. Here we go. This is what we want. Mario and Sonic at the Olympic Games are not included. Oh boy. And you're telling us all this about Atlantis. I mean, that's just like what we think happened. But yeah. Like, and look, I don't think that there's an issue with that, because remember, Atlantis is a fictional place in a fictional world. So in this fictional world, yes. In this fictional world, yes, thing you can't say that you know about Atlantis, and but this is not that. Sonic was never silly. Some people saw Adventures of Sonic the Hedgehog and never said anything beyond that. If Sad AM came out first and it was as originally intended, I wonder how that would shift the view of the series. Ooh, yeah! Yes, especially since Sad AM went with, things that were already present in Sonic 1. Like, now what I do not get is where did Sega of America get the idea that Tails was like just a tag-along kid? Like, just this kid who followed Sonic around instead of like an actual, like, instead of his own character, his own thing, and the whole thing of, like, for example, Sonic has a plane, the Tornado, right? Like, it's been established very early on that Tails not only knows how to pilot it, he knows how to fix it. Like, he knows, like, much like Donatello, much like Donatello, Tails did machines ever since the beginning, and I don't know why that was something that went completely past Sega of America. Like, because that's the one thing, I think that, like, I have a bunch of issues with Sad AM, but I think that my biggest issue with Sad AM is that they felt like they had to create characters to fulfill Tails' role, while Tails was just right there. Like, it doesn't make much sense in my mind. Oh man, okay, it's like this. I'm still, now that you brought it up, Film Rot, gotcha, definitely not real, definitely not real shaman. Hey, I am a real shaman. It's just that my powers are, well, they are, how can I put this? They're relegated to the fictional world. Oh man. When I write that book, you'll see. When I write that book, you'll see. You'll all see. Also, you might have forgotten to put the background music too. Because of course I did. Okay. There we go. Is it too loud? Is it too low? It's annoying when Tails is either just a little brother character or just a smart character. Yeah, no, he's supposed to be both. He was always supposed to be both. Like, why? Why did you do this, Sega of America? Why? But yeah, speaking of Atari's theme, let's go. Oh man, okay, I am honored if you feel like this is my theme. Thank you so much. But yeah, speaking of Knuckles and Sad AM, I am still of the opinion that if he had been in Sonic Sad AM, looking at the cast and how it was back then, I am almost 100% sure that he would have had Cam Clark's voice. Cam Clark, you may know as the voice of Leonardo in Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. I say this because he was very active during that time, and if you look at the rest of the cast, it's pretty much people who were, you know, like at the top of their game during that time. That's why you have Rob Paulson as Antoine. That's why you have Kat Sose, Dexter's mom as as Sally. You have Christine Cavanaugh as Bunny, who was like a major shock to me because whenever I imagine Bunny talking, again, I was introduced to the Sad AM cast through the comics, not the show. So whenever I saw Bunny, I always imagined her sounding like Penelope Pitstop. And then it turns out that no, she has, you know, like this sort of low, raspy kind of quality to her voice, and I'm like, whoa, okay, that's very different from what I imagined. Okay, new round. Okay, goodbye, have fun. I think Tails was meant to be a little kid insert, while also letting his character grow. If we had gotten Season 3, I believe Tails would have been more prominent as he was learning tech in Season 2. Yes. And I also think that if Season 3 had happened, yeah, Knuckles would have showed up and he would have had a pretty important role. You know, like, because Sad AM was all about the whole, like, you know, the ancientness, like the ancient stuff before Robotnik showed up and messed everything up. Like, and Knuckles fits really well. Into that into that paradigm. So I am almost 100% certain that Knuckles would have been involved. And it's a shame that we never got a Season 3 when we should have. I should actually specify that. We should have gotten to season 3 when we should have. I know that there have been like plans to make season 3 of Set AM, but I think that it's never going to be the same. It's never going to it's never going to be the same because like the technology is very different. The way that things are done is very different. Like it was going to be like the only thing that someone could do is actually what some people would probably not like, which is a reboot. A reboot or a reimagining. A reimagining is more accurate. But here's the thing: we already had that. It was Archie post Super Genesis wave, and that went up in smoke. Even though the reasons behind it were more like monetary, not so much like ideological or anything like that. Like Archie Sonic was a victim of Archie, the company, overstretching in terms of licensing, in terms of like making Riverdale they spent a lot of money that they were never going to recoup. So yes, something had to give, and it was the world's longest running comic series based on a video game. Which was unfortunate. It was unfortunate, but I understand, and I'm honestly relieved that it was something like that, and not Kender's rearing his ugly head again. Like, he's done enough damage. So yeah. Was he supposed to be the one who says, you know how much that bites? I don't know why, but I ironically like that. Yeah. The Adventure games are the best examples, as always. Yeah. Oh, you met Filmrod at a con. That is awesome. I wanted to see if I could meet like Rob Paulson at least once. I was introduced to the Sonic Set AM cast through a story called Sonic's Shoes Blues. What the heck? Hi, Zen. Oh, Global United Yeophytes. I like that. We do have a pretty global audience, don't we? Like, we have people from Europe, from North America, from South America. I don't know if we have anyone from like, but that's already like 3 continents. So yeah. Oh man, yeah. Archie was the reboot already. Yeah, like I think if Sonic, like if Set M was going to have been like rebooted, like you know, like a new show, it would have been while post Super Genesis Wave Archie was still active. Like that would have been the only time where we could have gotten a Sonic Set AM reimagining. Because now everything is a mess. Like nobody knows. Nobody like the status, like the official status of the Set AM cast is like, I don't know. Like I honestly don't know. I haven't looked that much into it, but I know that it's complicated. Like you can't just bring them back willy-nilly. Like that's what happens. That's what happens when you don't. I mean, it's the same reason why Kenders was able to affect the comic, even though he wasn't writing it anymore. Like the reason why he was able to was because nothing was in writing. It was all like word of mouth. Like it was like all the contracts were like verbal. There was nothing saying anything about how things were actually supposed to go. So basically a giant mess, because since there were no contracts to contradict, there was no grounds for Archie to, well, stand their ground against Kenders. So yeah. Udon is gearing to continue the Mega Man's Archie story now. So I figured they got it from Archie. I mean, yeah, but Mega Man is different. We're talking about a different franchise from a different company that did things in a very different way than Sega did back then. So back then, I mean, like, you know, in the 90s. And IDW pretty much has, you know, the whole Sonic comic monopoly now. So unless IDW tries to do something about it, I doubt that those characters will ever see the light of day again. It is unfortunate, but I do think that, and since IDW is super interconnected with the games, it's also going to depend on Sega of Japan and Sonic Team's feelings on the matter. It's nothing else. It's gonna depend on their feelings on the matter. And I don't know, those characters caused a lot of trouble for Sonic Team and Sega of Japan throughout the years, so I am not sure if they would be willing to bring them back for IDW, and therefore therefore, you know, the rest of the franchise as a whole. I do think that losing them is losing an integral part of the franchise. Like, you can argue anything that you want about, like, Kenders and stuff, but most of his stuff was relegated to the comics, to the Archie comics, specifically. Which, while unfortunate for the comics, in the grand scheme of things, it wasn't that all-encompassing. Like, yeah, like, it sucked for the comics, but the comics back then were their own thing. There was nothing that linked them too hard with the games, except for a couple of Sega's mandates, and Ian Flynn's willingness to go along with the stories of the games. But yeah, so, but even then, Kenders couldn't touch the Sat AM cast. Kenders couldn't touch the Sat AM cast because he did not create them. He was not the one who made them what they were. I mean, he helped, yes, but they were already there by the time that he showed up. So yeah, losing the Sat AM cast is, to me, a bigger blow than losing the stuff that Ken Penders made for the comic. Both, you know, the Knuckles stuff and the other stuff as well, which he also did. And by the way, Endgame is not a very good story. He kept making it sound like, oh, I wrote Endgame. I know these characters inside and out. I know how to write a good Sonic story. And I am here to tell you that the best Archie Sonic story from before the Adventure era was not Endgame. It was Mecha Madness. And Mecha Madness was not written by Ken Penders. I mean, maybe he had a hand in it, but he is not credited as the main writer. Mike Gallagher is. Him again. You know, the guy who wrote the first story with Athair, so I think that he's the one who made up Athair. So yeah. But yeah, I remember they had a contract, but they couldn't procure it because they didn't think it was important at the time. Yeah. Because it wasn't important at the time. They did not think that it would ever be necessary. They weren't expecting the comic to last 3 years. Let alone when was the lawsuit? When was the lawsuit? I think it was in 2013. It was in 2013. So yeah, they were not expecting the comic to last 3 years, let alone 10. So yeah, 10? No, 20. 20 years! They were not expecting the comic to last 20 years. So yeah. Okay, bye Film Rot. Sorry, we ended up not talking about Sonic 2 yet. We're still gonna go. From what I remember reading, Sega owns the original SATAM cast entirely. From the Deke contract. Sally, Bunny, Rotor, Antoine, Nicole, Dulcie don't have legal questions, so it's just a matter of them not wanting to use them. That's what you're saying. Archie, IDW, and Udon are okay with Archie Sonic reprints, and Sega isn't. It's just speculated that only one of the companies is against reprints. Yeah, no, that's one of those things that you have to be in the know to know. The biggest issue I feel is that they don't want the American cast to interfere with the characters they've currently made, as some of the characters have the same role and purpose, them being Sonic Team. I mean, yeah, I understand that, but I also don't know why that's such a big problem. The Archie comics had both Tails and Rotor being both tech guys for a very long time with no issue. I do not know why. Also, it would never be an issue because I think that this is something that people miss. And I'll read the rest of chat in a bit, but I think that this is something that people miss. Bringing back the Archie cast, bringing back the SATAM cast, doesn't mean that they would have to be made main characters. They could be side characters. They could be doing their own thing and knowing Sonic and the rest of the gang from, I don't know, adventures together. Or they could get to know them in an adventure and go yeah, we have allies here. That's cool. They didn't have to be main characters. Are you telling me seriously that, for example, the Kingdom of Knothole could not have a tech guy because Tails exists? Tails is supposed to be the only tech guy ever, and I know that Sonic Team at one point held that viewpoint, and it was as stupid then as it is stupid now. Stop it, you idiots! Oh man, and Bunny, for example, she didn't have to be roboticized. She could just be, an amputee. Let's put it like that. Yes, she has prosthetic limbs. What about it? That's I don't see any problem with it. So yeah, yeah, the whole thing of, oh, we can only have one tech guy in the entire world. Or we can have two tech guys, Tails and Eggman, and that's it. And Wave sometimes. We'll allow it because she only deals in extreme gear. But that's it. And I'm you do realize that you're trying to develop a world, right? A world! You're not developing, a city. Not even a country, not even a continent, you're developing a world! Idiots! Okay. Okay, let's see. Heck yes, Mecha Madness. Oh yeah, well, he did create one version of Sally's father, different from the SATAM version. Well, who? Who did? I only remember, what was his name? I mean, Ian Flynn, wait. I remember that Ian Flynn named Sally's dad Nigel because of Nigel Thornberry, because the king was voiced by Tim Curry in SATAM. So he was yeah, no, I'm just gonna make him a squirrel or chipmunk version of Nigel Thornberry. But you know, like, but he's a king, so he has to, you know, be, you know, all dignified and stuff. But he's still gonna say the smashing thing. He's still gonna say the smashing thing, which is awesome. But yeah, I thought that Make a Madness is considered the best one, or as someone hasn't heard much about the comics, aside from you lately. Yeah. I don't see it now, but remember a claim someone else sued Archie failed, yet a reboot would have still saved them headache. Do you want the main freedom fighters organized like the Chaotix? I mean, yeah, like they're doing their own thing, and sometimes they show up. If that's what you mean, then yeah. Well, Sally had a cameo with her kid, not Sonia, in the Chaotix 300th anniversary special. I mean, but that's a cameo. That's a cameo. That is different. Techno cameoed in Archie number 134, and nobody really takes that. You know, like, she's even named. Like, oh my god, Archie was so crazy. But yeah, and so did Fleetway's Johnny Lightfoot. Oh, okay. A world, the cast isn't just characters for Sonny and Co to deal with? I mean, ask Sega. Apparently I know nothing. If they really want to avoid them being a constant and a lot of species came from space being a major thing, Mobius could be just another planet instead of it being Earth. Problem solved. Yes. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Also, like, we have a precedent for characters from other dimensions or other planets. Like, we have Blaze. Like, what's your excuse when Blaze exists? I don't know. Hello, the Green Fireball. Welcome. Okay, so, we were supposed to be learning about Sonic 2, and we are just ranting about something that happened after Sonic 2 was already a thing, which is Sonic SatAM, and by extension, the Archie comic, which, unlike what most people remember, was indeed released at around the same time as Adventures of Sonic the Hedgehog and Sonic SatAM, and initially was kind of like a compromise between the two, in which you had the Freedom Fighters, but you had the Freedom Fighters, you had the whole history thing, but you also had the tone being much similar to Adventures of Sonic the Hedgehog, to the point where Snively, like, the first time that Snively showed up in the comic was as, like, the Ghost of Christmas Past, because they decided to do, like, a Christmas Carol with Robotnik, because of course they did, because that's the kind of comic that it was at the time. So yeah, maybe they do remember what happened in Sonic Spinball. I don't know if anyone in Sonic Team even acknowledges the existence of Sonic Spinball, honestly. Okay, so are you up to it? That's a great start. That's a great start to this article. Okay. Oh no, it's Sonic the Hedgehog. Ni. They are that, like, you know, Sonic and the Black Knight would have been so much better if they had the knights who said "ni" in it. We are the knights who say "ni." Didn't Flynn consider Spinball non-canon? Probably. Like, there's not a lot about Spinball that would make it, oh, you have to take into account Sonic Spinball. Like, it's so important. No, it is. No, it isn't. No, it isn't. You can 100% ignore Sonic Spinball, and you'll be okay. Like, I played it. Like, I played it, but that's me. That's me, because I'm kind of a Sonic completionist. Kind of. Like, now we have the mobile games to contend with, and I am not very interested in those. I haven't logged into Sonic Forces Speed Battle in, like, 2 years at this point. Like, the last time that I logged in, they were hyping up Sonic 3, the movie. So yeah, you can see how long it's been, because it's kind of gotten to that point where you need to be really good at the game to, you know, be able to beat anyone, like to come out in first. And I'm like, that's kind of too stressful for a game that I only play like when I want to just, you know, chill out and relax for a little bit. So yeah, no, I'll stick with Disney Emoji Blitz. Thank you. Those are like the only 2 mobile games that I have installed in my phone. It's Sonic Forces that I haven't opened in 2 years, and Disney Emoji Blitz. They had a Great Mouse Detective event back in June, I think, to celebrate the 40th anniversary of the movie, and I ended up being able to get Basil from that. So yeah. Now, in order for me to feel like my Disney Emoji Blitz collection is complete, all I need is Kita. But Kita is like exclusive and blah 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 blah. You need a lot of diamonds to even be able to, like, because Disney Emoji Blitz is a gacha game, because of course it is. Okay. They keep re-releasing Spinball, but they forget about the freedom fighters that are in the game. Yup. That, like, they never think of, like, oh, is anyone going to wonder who these guys are? No, of course not. They have the internet. You're severely overestimating people's capability of using the internet. Most people only use, like, the internet to go, like, on Facebook or your social medias of choice or something, in which you don't learn anything. Unlike Sonic Wiki Zone, in which you can learn about Sonic. Aha! Sponsor me, Sonic Wiki Zone. I'm begging someone, like, someone who is known for, like, liking Sonic on the internet, please notice me. Please notice me. Notice me, senpai. In which game did Sonic have a house? I have no idea. Wait, was it Sonic Battle? No, Tails had a house in that game. Tails had a house in that game, so did Knuckles. Also Amy. I don't remember if Sonic had a house in Sonic Battle. Okay, the reading chat, blah blah blah. Subordinate for the Sonic Forces, I may be thinking it's national. I think the influence has the same. The game is canon, but the ZAM and EOS and Adventure Sonic the Hedgehog Easter eggs from the bonus stage are not. Okay, there was gonna be a game set in ZAM continuity for the Mega Drive, but it got scrapped. Yes, there was. I saw like the prototype videos on YouTube some years back. I think that one of the biggest reasons why it got axed was because it was not fast enough. Because it was stealth based, and we don't want Sonic to do stealth. Yeah, sure. You do you guys. WikiZone, huh? Yup. Okay, let's go. Let's go on. Let's go on. Okay, developed by the Sega Technical Institute instead of Sonic Team. No, in collaboration with Sonic Team, who were the ones who developed the original Sonic the Hedgehog, on their own. Yeah, Sonic Team members who relocated from Japan. The game was published by Sega for the Mega Drive in November 1992. Okay, remember when I said that my earliest memories of Sonic were probably from 1992? This makes me rethink things, unless there was like this big marketing push throughout the entirety of Europe, which, I mean, it was Sega in the early 90s in Europe. There is a possibility. Okay, let me put it like this. There is a possibility that my earliest memory of Sonic is from 1992. However, it's much more likely that it is from like early to mid 1993. So yeah, just throwing that out there. So yeah. I don't remember Sonic 1, like Sonic 1 alone. Ever since I knew Sonic, Tails was already there, but he was new. So yeah. It was like, oh yeah, there's Sonic and there's his new pal Tails. Whoa, I didn't even know that Sonic didn't have a new pal named Tails. Hi, Bingus McLoving Dingus, also known as Leonardo Idiocracy. How are you doing in this fine Tuesday morning, afternoon, evening? Oh, really? I was still fresh. 7 years. Okay, players control Sonic the Hedgehog and a two-tailed fox named Miles Hillsbrower as they venture into West Side Island to stop Dr. Eggman from collecting the 7 Chaos Emeralds to power his new space station, the Death Egg. Which was totally not based on the Death Star. Totally not. Sonic is just like a huge mashup of whole different concepts, and that's one of the reasons why I love it. I can't lie. Sonic's development was marked by several challenges, including cultural differences between the Japanese and American members of the SDI, which led to frequent conflicts. Oh no! Originally envisioned as a time travel adventure, a concept later realized in Sonic the Hedgehog CD. Really? Sonic 2 was going to be the original Sonic CD? I mean, okay, no, Sonic 2 was just going to be what Sonic CD eventually became. The game underwent significant changes during its development. Memory and time limitations forced the team to cut content, including entire levels, resulting in a shorter final product than initially planned. Despite these complications, the game introduced several elements that would become staples of the series, such as Tails, the Spin Dash move, and the ability to transform into Supersonic. Spin Dash, how I miss you. I can't wait to start Sonic 2 and finally be able to Spin Dash. As the 7th Chaos Emerald was added, the original game featured only 6. Did we ever find out why the original game only had 6 Chaos Emeralds? What was that? Was that like written anywhere? You didn't know about 2 and CD? No, I didn't. See, this is why I'm doing this deep dive, because there's a lot about Sonic that I know, but there's also a lot that I do not know. And I want to change that. I want to be a certified Sonic scholar, if you will. I want to know this franchise inside and out. Like, it's, I don't know, it's one of those things. It's one of those things, like, and especially since this has been one of the most important franchises for me since like 23 years ago, like I just feel like I owe it. I feel like I owe it that. Like the way that I profess my love for a particular franchise is by learning about it, learning about all of the ins and outs of all the entries, except for like 1 or 2 that probably don't interest me as much. But yeah, no, like that's the biggest reason why I'm doing this, is because I feel like my Sonic knowledge in recent years has been severely lacking. I have severe gaps in my knowledge, and I want to fix that. So yeah, that's the purpose of these streams. There's actually remnants of that time travel plot. Really? Okay. Emerald Hill and Hilltop are right there. Oh, I mean, I don't know. I just looked at them in like Sonic 2 levels. The 7th was to make a more obvious reference to Dragon Ball. I mean, maybe it was. Maybe it was. We don't know. Okay, for example, Hilltop Zone uses Emerald Hill assets because it was supposed to be related to Hilltop Zone. And also all of the 2-player music and sound test song 10 are remnants of cut zones as well. Yes, like, I know some of the most, like, famous ones, like, for example, the Hidden Palace Zone that they later brought back in Sonic 3. I know that there was going to be, like, a Hidden Palace Zone kind of thing in Sonic 2. Like, that is actually playable in the beta, I think. The project started, I'm guessing there weren't enough levels to put 7 of them, because, yeah, you can't get them on Scrap Brain. Oh, I mean, yeah, maybe they were only thinking, yeah, only 1 emerald per level, and we only have 6 levels, so... The project started as an enhanced port of Sonic 1 and evolved into a new game inspired by Back to the Future. Wait, what? Where are you reading that? Like, are you already down there? Are you already down there, Cyanic? The video came out recently claiming that 2 was once planned with 5 timelines. I have checked that. Really? Okay, I hope that video has good sources. Okay. Sonic Tuesday. Oh, this is... Wait. Huh? Wait. Does this have, Nope, it just brings me back to the same page. You lied to me! Okay. Okay, critical acclaim with praise directed towards improved gameplay, visuals, characters, and soundtrack, and is widely regarded as one of the greatest video games of all time, even though its position is kind of contested because of how fast you can go, which basically means that you can pretty much zip through the game in no time at all, which, like, some people would say is the point, some others would say that the game is almost kind of on rails. So yeah, it has sold over 6 million copies and became the second best-selling game on the Mega Drive. It was followed by Sonic 3 and Knuckles in 1994 and has been re-released multiple times, including a 1923 mobile remake. Yes, those I'm not all that interested in. Yeah, though the beta uses Mysticade, yeah, there you go. 2-player, because that's the zone music for Hidden Palace Zone, and Sound Test 10 was for the cutscene to unlock Supersonic after beating it. Ah. That quote's from the CD Wiki Zone. Oh yeah, we're not gonna go into Sonic CD, at least not yet. Not yet. Not yet. Today we do Sonic 2. Today is just Sonic 2, and probably other things, like if I find something interesting. But I kind of want to, but we'll see. We'll see. Okay, so plot. Okay, one thing that I already know is that there is no, like, dedicated page for the development of Sonic 2 the way that there is for Sonic 1. I'm gonna guess that a lot of games don't have that. So we're just gonna go through an old-fashioned wiki binge, like through the whole plot. Through the whole page. Okay, according to legend, an ancient civilization from West Side Island. So many ancient civilizations in the Sonic world. Like, I love it. I absolutely love it. I mean, just look at me. Do I look like someone who would not enjoy ancient civilizations in media? Okay. An ancient civilization from West Side Island achieved prosperity using mysterious stones whose misuse led to their downfall. Did they tie this into Sonic Frontiers later? Well, we'll see. These stones, believed to be the 7 Chaos Emeralds, are said to have been sealed by the gods within the island's depths. During his travels, Sonic the Hedgehog finds West Side Island while unknowingly being followed by Dr. Eggman. He meets a shy, two-tailed fox. What is it with me in saying foxes are toxes? Foxes are not toxes! Foxes are foxes! Foxes are foxes! named Miles Tails Prower, who idolizes him and follows him around the island. Sonic and Tails resolve to stop Eggman after learning that the Doctor intends to find the Chaos Emeralds to power a space station known as the Death Egg. Tale as old as time. Tale as old as time. Classic. Doesn't need any changing. Yeah. There's a more complete Sonic 2 development article on Sonic Retro if you want to check there. Doubt they are tied. Most of the classic story and lore were retconned because, of course, let's make things more complicated than they should be. Like Crisis on Infinite Earths. Supposed to streamline the DC universe, actually created a huge mess. Huge mess. Yeah, that reminds me. Yeah, probably Sonic Retro is a page that I should have like on standby. Sonic Retro. But first, let's go through the wiki. First, let's go through the wiki, and then, and then we'll see. Sonic Grams Volume 6, Ken Pender's Extra. What? What? Huh? Home info forums. What? Oh, okay. Categories: animation, arcade games, comics, community, fan works, game news, game secrets, hacking, hardware, humor, interviews, merchandise, movies, music, opinion, podcasts presented without commentary, preview, retro contests, reviews, Sega consoles, Sega retro, site news, uncategorized. What the heck is this? What? What? Wait, what is this? It's been 13 years since David last thrilled us with the the Sonic Grams. As I was reading the Archie comics, it was pretty wacky. It was pretty wacky. Okay. Sonic Symphony 2003. I am still bitter that I wasn't able to go there. Okay, so I'm gonna guess that info is where I want to go. Oh my goodness. Games list, game info, game development, hidden content, bugs, characters. Okay. So this is where I want to be if I want to start doing my research on this website. Okay. You might want to Google Sonic 2 development and it will surely appear. I mean, yeah, no, there you go. There we go. This really brings me back. This really brings me back. To a time where every website kind of looked like this. Good old mid-2000s. Okay. No, but first let's keep on track. Let's keep on track. I'll probably explore Sonic Retro in my own time, but for now, let's keep to the wiki. To Sonic News Network, as it was once called, before it became Sonic Wiki Zone. I got the Sonic Retro Sonic 2 page, checking the sources of that other video. Oh, okay, awesome. Sonic and Tails journey through the island, defeating Eggman on numerous occasions. They eventually use Sonic's plane, the Tornado, to storm Eggman's flying wing fortress. However, it strikes the Tornado's wings, forcing Sonic to board the battleship alone. Thanks to Tails' repaired Tornado, Sonic later boards Eggman's space rocket, leading him to the Death Egg. There, Sonic defeats a robotic doppelganger called Mecha Sonic and Eggman in the Death Egg robot. Soon after, the Death Egg explodes and falls into Earth's atmosphere. Tails pilots a tornado to search for Sonic, who escapes the space station. If playing as Sonic without the 7 Chaos Emeralds, Tails rescues Sonic in the tornado. Otherwise, Sonic safely returns to Earth as Super Sonic. Beating the game as Tails results in him getting rescued in the tornado by Sonic, regardless of whether all the Chaos Emeralds have been collected. Yes, because the Tails could only go Super in Sonic 3 and Knuckles. Yeah. Mid-2000s design, yeah. They never bothered to change the design since I remember, yeah. The art implying several times. See, this is the problem of seeing chat on my phone. Like, I can't, like, the very corner of, the bottom right corner is intelligible to me because it has, you know, that little button where you can send hearts and stuff. Like, oh, by the way, the plot and lore you are reading is from the Japanese manual. Maybe the English one is different. I mean, we're probably going to see something about it, like with the, you know, the cultural differences and whatnot. We're probably going to see that, probably. Also, yeah, right. Elmer actually sent me the Sonic 1 comic. I still haven't read it because I've honestly haven't gone much to Discord. I haven't gone much to Discord in these last few days. Does it really make sense to read the in-game plot before playing 2? Well, you're right, let's forget that ever happened. Whoop! Nope, didn't happen. Didn't happen. Go back, cut it. No. Okay, no. No, it's done. It's goodbye. You haven't seen anything. Bye. Oh, that was the wrong intermission, sorry. Okay, I think it's been long enough. We've all forgotten that I read the entire plot of Sonic 2 before actually playing Sonic 2, right? Right, okay. We can all agree that it was just a fever dream. Ooh, Atari didn't read the plot of Sonic 2, but because he has not played Sonic 2 yet. Like, I'm actually, I just thought of something. Like, should I start Sonic 2 still this week? Or should I save it for next week? Because I'm not gonna lie, I'm in a little bit of a Sonic kick, as you can tell, and I'm kind of like, oh, I want to start playing Sonic 2 now, but I already promised the concept, like the Ninja Turtles concept thing, and Atlantis, like, I keep promising the Ninja Turtles concept thing, but maybe I should not really do it while I don't feel very Ninja Turtle-y, if that makes any sense. Like right now, I would feel more at home trying to come up with like designs for a possible Sat AM reboot, for a possible Sat AM reimagining. Except that I think that the designs that they had in the Super Genesis wave were, you know, pretty good. I would probably not do much to change but yeah, no, like we'll see. There's nothing saying that if I don't do it this week, I can't do it like later. So yeah. I guess Atari is that good that he beat Sonic 2 during the intermission and he can read the plot now. And once again, one won't see that art stream. Okay, no, if you put it like that, no, I promised it, and I should do it. I promised it, and I should do it. It's probably gonna do me good, actually. You know, now that I think about it, it's probably gonna do me good, because I have been neglecting my art, my drawings. Don't worry, the beloved piscina. A lot of people hate that thing. A lot of people hate the death thing. Okay. Sonic the Hedgehog 2 is a 2. Okay. Yeah. No. We know all of this. We know all of this. We don't really need to go too much into this. We are more interested in like the development and trivia. 11 worlds called zones, blah blah blah. I don't remember. I think I got let me see what the Sky Chase zone looks like. I think my brother got to this level once. I think that I never got through Metropolis Zone. I was able to do Oil Ocean Zone, but I wasn't able to go over, like, to pass Metropolis Zone. Okay. Oof, the special stages. I'm gonna be honest, I am not looking forward to the special stages in Sonic 2. I am not very good at them. Like, not at all. Did you just scribble up? I don't know. Maybe he got to Wing Fortress, because Sky Chase is barely at level. Probably yes. Like, no, I saw the screenshot and it was familiar. Like, familiar as in I've seen it being played. And for better or for worse, I have never, like, actually watched, like, long plays or walkthroughs of Sonic 2. So the only explanation for me having seen it is if me or my brother got to it while playing it ourselves. Probably in Sonic Mega Collection Plus. Oh wait, no, my dad. My dad. No, I wish that my dad liked video games. Maybe he wouldn't have messed me up so much. But yeah. No, my brother actually got to the Death Egg Zone. My brother got to the Death Egg Zone. I don't remember if I did. No, I didn't. My brother did get to the Death Egg Zone, and it was in Sonic Mega Collection Plus. There you go. Actually, it's better that you don't do it at all. How Supersonic is implemented in this game is more annoying than helpful. Once you have 50 rings and jump, you always transform no matter what, so you have no control over it. Yeah. Okay, yeah. Well, you know what? We'll do the special stages for funsies, but we're not gonna have getting all the 7 Chaos Emeralds as an objective. So yeah, no, we're just gonna beat the game. Like 2-player versus. There you go. Ooh, here we go. Ha ha ha. Background: the original Sonic the Hedgehog was developed by Sonic Team in Japan and released in 1991 around the world. The title greatly increased the popularity of Sega and helped making the company a formidable rival for Nintendo. By the way, I can tell you this. I know this for certain. I know this 100% for certain. When Sonic the Hedgehog 2 was released in Europe, I was wearing Nintendo branded glasses. Like, I can guarantee. What the fuck? Okay. Oh, okay. Okay. I'll be right back. I'll be right back. What's this about washing my mouth off with soap? Like, okay, I really need to readjust the rules. Really need to readjust the rules. Okay. See, like I like the rules. The rules are going to change a little bit. It's going to be okay to swear, just not too much. Just not too much. Like, you know, like, we still prefer euphemisms, especially funny euphemisms, but swearing is not like 100% not okay. Okay, no, that was my brother. He called me. He forgot I was on stream. Okay, once you have, no, wait, no, I already read that. You could try the Whitehead version of Sonic 2 for the actual 3D special stages and then Hidden Perilous Zone. Elmer, that's a fan-made thing. That's a fan-made thing. I know that Christian Whitehead then later worked on Sonic Mania, like, you know, officially and stuff, but like, that is not the kind of thing that I am interested in doing and playing here on stream. Because I know that there's like tons of like Sonic fan projects and stuff that people say are really cool and stuff, but that's not where I want my focus to be. So yeah. Let the shaman swear. The Whitehead version is the mobile and Origins one. It makes the special stage way less annoying too. Okay. I know, but you could play it as an extra and for fun. I mean, yeah. At least back in the Genesis Mega Drive, it was just double jump and Sonic 3 and Knuckles, unless you had a shield. Then if you want to transform, you need to get hit to pop the shield. Yes, I remember that. It's also like that in the PC version, which again is the first one that I played. Okay, let me see if there's the That's how it was for both Sonic 2 and 3. Honestly, it was fine. If you got more rings and not mashed jump, harder in Sonic 3, as you can't use the insta shield if you have over 50 rings. Oh yeah, there you go. Okay, let's go back to the thing. Let's go back to the page. Oh my goodness, Sonic the Hedgehog CD. Yes, we're going to read about it, but not right now. Not right now. Desert Dazzle and Final Fever were hardly considered to keep CD as close to the original as possible, and then they were okay to make a whole zone in two. What the heck? What the heck? Okay. Okay. Let's go. This is what I was looking for. Okay. The original Sonic the Hedgehog was developed by Sonic Team in Japan and released in blah blah blah. Yeah, making a rival of Nintendo, who before that controlled the video game market. Yes, and this is where I said that when Sonic 2 was released, I was probably wearing Nintendo branded glasses. In fact, I wish I knew where those were. I wish I knew where those were, because I actually kept them, but I forgot where. Like, where did my Nintendo glasses go? Because I wanted to at least like show you a picture of them. Because I think they would be interesting. Like the Nintendo glasses. What the heck? They completed Hidden Palace Zone. Oh, the mobile ports. Okay, yeah. Okay. Blah blah blah. However, before the game release, programmer Yuji Naka quit Sega of Japan due to dissatisfactions and financial issues within the company. And then he went into insider training and got arrested, and we're getting a little ahead of ourselves. Okay. While the first Sonic the Hedgehog was still under development, American game designer Mark Cerny, who had previously worked on Sega games such as Galactic Protector, established the Sega Technical Institute, legend, in the United States, with the idea of hiring aspiring American game designers who will receive training by Sega of Japan's most experienced minds. Oh, so now who needs to get educated? Huh? Now who needs to get educated, huh? Get the California Raisins on the phone. They need to get educated by Sega of Japan now. Ha That was still, oh my, I still can't believe that I read that. I still can't believe that was a thing that actually happened. But yeah. Let's see. The game designer of the original Sonic the Hedgehog, Hirokazu Yasuhara, was one of the first people who were offered a position in the team. He accepted a year later when he made up his mind. While meeting up with his colleagues in Japan as usual, Cerny learned of Naka's situation and thus paid him a visit and listened to the reasons why he had left. Quit, whatever. Naka was ultimately convinced to rejoin Sega at the STI, shielded from Sega of Japan's critique, and with a higher salary. An insider no. This is Sonic 2 in the US. Now need to so swiftly run to the future. Yeah, that Mark Cerny, which now works for Sony and designed the PS4, PS Vita, and PS5. Was he the one who came up with the idea of digital only? Because if he is, then I want to say that he's a big meanie and I don't like him. And that he makes me sad. The concept of Winter Zone. Oh yeah, for Ice Cap Zone. I mean, of course that was gonna happen. Like, you know, the scrapped level concepts. Yeah, of course they were gonna lift them all if they got another sequel, which they did. Okay, various other members of Sonic Team joined him too. Meanwhile, the rest of the development team stayed in Japan to develop Sonic the Hedgehog CD by the request of the president of Sega. So, in other words, rather than being like, I don't know, again, okay, I'm not reading the rest right now, so rather than being like a sort of sequel or a side project to Sonic 2, judging the release time frame, Sonic CD was made as competition for Sonic 2. And then we wonder why Sega had so much trouble as a company. Like, you're literally eating yourself alive! Oh, that's hilarious. That is so funny. Oh my goodness, the existence of Mecha Sonic and Metal Sonic at the same time now is so funny. Like Mecha Sonic goes to Metal Sonic and says like, "Who are you? I'm you, but with a grudge." But with a grudge against America. Oh man, seriously? That is amazing. Oh man, okay. I checked out Sonic 2 Archives 2024 on my laptop and it was complete good. I checked it in Padless though. Okay. Something I already considered for the Death Egg was likely rolled over to Sonic 3 as well. Oh yeah, no, like, because, you know, Sonic 3, yeah, no, like, Sonic 3 follows right after Sonic 2. Wait, what am I talking about? I don't know the plot of Sonic 2. I never read the plot of Sonic 2. I don't know nothing about the plot of Sonic 2. I'm gonna stop that charade. Sonic Mania vibes. Yeah. Hello, X-Pop, by the way. Yeah. Our new Super Mario Brothers Wii and U competition for you? Different times, I would say. Different times. Like, I am not 100% convinced that these two games were not meant to compete against each other as like kind of a flex, you know, like, oh, like we are much better than those guys in America. Like, we are the ones who are making, you know, the Sonic that matters. Hence why we have, you know, the animated cutscenes and whatnot. Like, what do they have? Speed? We have exploration. We have wacky workbench. Oh man. But yeah, no, like that explains so much, especially the different vibes of each, and why Sonic CD feels a lot more like Sonic 1 than it feels about like Sonic 2, despite having come after Sonic 2. It also feels more like classic Sonic, like, okay, you guys remember that CD, the one where, you know, they call me Sonic, na 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 na. Yeah, well, that CD, like, that CD seems made under the impression that only Sonic 1 and Sonic 2 exist, despite it having come out, like, in 1995 or 1996. It also ignores Sonic CD. But despite it ignoring Sonic CD, it kind of has the same feel as Sonic CD. Basically, it feels like the one big thing that it is ignoring in its existence is Sonic 3 and Knuckles, because there's no mention of Knuckles, of Chaos Emeralds, or anything like that. It seems to have been made like with Sonic 1 with Tails in mind, you know? Like, not even actual like Sonic 2, but like, you know, like imagine Sonic CD. Imagine Sonic CD if it had Tails instead of Amy. That's what that CD kind of reminds me of. That's the vibe that I get from it. So yeah. Hello, Julie Mommy, welcome. If it's like that, we could compare CD's US and Japanese soundtracks. I mean, yeah, no, those... I would say that those showcase a different thing. They showcase how the Americans view Sonic and how the Japanese viewed Sonic. At that time. But like, you don't even really need the... I mean, if you want like confirmation of how differently Japan saw Sonic than, you know, the US, you don't need to look any further than, you know, just compare Adventures of Sonic the Hedgehog and Set AM to the Sonic OVAs from 1996. Like, that should tell you everything you need to know. And now listen to the soundtracks for Sonic CD, both the Japanese and the American one. And a lot of things make a lot more sense now. So yeah. Okay. In September 1991, Naka moved to California, where he reunited with Yasuhara. Around this time, with other original titles underway, Kearney, this guy, pitched a sequel to Sonic the Hedgehog, but Sega management believed that it was too soon for one. Different times. With no new project assigned, the team would make some experiments for the eventual sequel. In November, however, Cerny got a frantic call from his superiors, who had reversed course. Okay, that's a little bit weird. Okay, and told them that they needed the game. We need a Sonic 2. Like, it's a thing that it's a need. Okay. Was too soon for one, and they ended up rushing the game. Yup. I've said it before on this stream, but okay. The pressure was so much that the release date of the game was originally set to release in October 1992, 1 month before the final release date, meaning that the team only had 11 months to complete the game. With 2 months having been lost from the original schedule, Cerny had to scramble to get his team organized to complete it in time. Full-scale development of Sonic the Hedgehog 2 began in early 1999. At first, the developers were exclusively Americans, as the Japanese side of the team had not arrived yet due to visa complications. Well, makes sense. And oh boy, once they arrive, I can imagine. I can imagine what's gonna happen. Yep. What about the Sonic animated series with Jaleel White? Did I do that? I think that those were made because of the success of Sonic 2. So it's a little bit too early. It's a little bit too early for those. Like, right now we're focusing on Sonic 2 itself. Okay. Former Sega of America marketing director Al Nielsen said that STI wanted to go all out with Sonic 2 and ensure that it was as successful as its prequel, since sequels are generally not very well regarded. Different times, oh, different times, oh, how I miss you, the different times. Oh man. Okay, Elmer, and hello, Nick Gamer. Welcome back. Okay. The team, which consisted of just 10 people, haha, where those times have gone, brainstormed for new ideas to make the formula work. One of them was to make Sonic faster by increasing his limit of speed compared to the first game. A new move called the Spin Dash was added so that players could reach super speeds in an instant without feeling too exasperated. Okay. The reason why I felt exasperated while playing Sonic 1 was because there were legit some parts where I felt like Sonic was just not going to reach the speed needed to go through some objects. Am I saying the exact same thing that they did, except in a slightly different way? Maybe I am. Maybe I should shut up. Okay, earlier versions of Sonic 2 also had a feature where Sonic would be hurt if he crashed into a wall at high speed, but it was removed in later builds. Thankfully. No, save that for like Sonic and the Secret Rings or something. Like, I don't know. I know that there are Sonic games in which you can get hurt if you hit a wall too fast, aren't they? Especially after they implemented like the boost system. Speed checks are halfway removed. Yeah. Meanwhile, Yasuhara had various plans for the game and was visualizing story and gameplay ideas for it. He conceived a story that was very different from the final one, being time travel based. The premise was that Dr. Eggman had gone back in time to alter the Earth's history, prompting Sonic to travel to the past as well to prevent the creation of an Eggman Empire. And wacky workbench! At least 4 timelines were conceived. The present, the past, an alternate present modified by Eggman, and the ruined future under the Doctor's reign. These ideas were ultimately scrapped since they were seen as too ambitious for the game's release schedule, and the team decided to lean towards the first game's streamlined design. There it is! There it is! There's the Sonic CD plot. There's a Sonic CD plot being considered for Sonic 2. Which again explains why Sonic CD feels so much more like it came from Sonic 1 than from Sonic 2, because it was conceptualized during that time. And I can't believe I only found that out now! Sonic Unleashed Wii has Sonic fall back if you boost promptly into a wall. Okay. There's still some protos that got dumped. Okay. Good, it's here too. Yeah, no, there you go. There you go. There it is. There it is. Okay. Let's see. Concept of what would become I didn't read the subtitle, but yeah. Okay, so Wood Zone, Sand Shower Zone, Warp Point, Metropolis Zone, Ocean Wind Zone, Green Hills. Is this West Side Island or South Island? Oh wait, I don't see Labyrinth Zone anywhere. It is. Okay. Now 2 Rock World Zone, Oil Ocean Zone, Dust Hill Zone. Wait. Oh! I see. This is what West Side Island was supposed to look in the different timelines. I see it now. Oh, that is so. That's really interesting. That is really interesting. Okay, so Metropolis Zone. I thought it was weird that Metropolis Zone was pointing towards what I feel like. Okay, it's a pyramid with its top sawed off. More similar to a Mayan or Aztec pyramid than an Egyptian one. Okay, so this is the concept that was there for Sonic 2 when it was still supposed to jump through the timeline. Okay, interesting. So this is the second version of the present, with some of the structures kind of destroyed, and yeah, you have Oil Ocean over there, which, you know, not the best, not the best. Rock World Zone. This, if that points, if the pyramid, like if those little things in the pyramid. If those little things in the pyramid are not meant to be... Okay. Oh, well... Okay. Frick. Dang it. I opened Discord instead of OBS. No. Discord, no. I want to close you. I want to close you. Why? Why is it that the window is this big? It's not supposed to be this big. Stop it. Stop it. Get some help. And I've been streaming like that this whole time. Holy sh... Dang it. Sorry for only catching that now, guys. Jeez. Okay. Okay, wait. No. I told you to close Discord! Idiot. Okay. Okay, back where we were, Okay, most Sonic CD zones are counterparts to originals. Green Hill, Palm Tree Panic. The only one who that survived into later builds is Wood Zone. Marble, the unfinished dubious depths, whatever that may have. Castle in the Sky, Inspiration, because of course! Because everything leads back to Castle in the Sky. Everything leads back to Castle in the Sky and Studio Ghibli, doesn't it? Because of course. Because like I know that Angel Island was based on Lapta. That I know. That I know for a fact. I mean, it didn't look bad when you were just reading. Oh, really? Okay. Yeah, no, but I also want to like showcase the pictures, so. Okay, imagine Sonic's main environment having nothing like chemical plant. Yeah. Was there something going on in Japan that led them to have this idea? Something going on in Japan. Okay, it couldn't have been, no. No, the Kobe earthquake was in 1995. It's too early. 1995 or 1994. It's too early for that. I don't know actually. Spring Yard, Collision Chaos. Yeah. So there's two presents? Yes. Yes, there's a good present and a bad present. You don't want a bad present. Regarding so much time travel to sci-fi from fantasy. Wait a second. Final Fantasy 1 also involves time travel. Final Fantasy 2 doesn't. Final Fantasy 3 I think doesn't. Neither does Final Fantasy 4, and Final Fantasy 5 also doesn't. Why are you, what if you combine Castle in the Sky with Dragon Ball? I'll take your entire stock! Yeah. Back to the Future, I guess? Yeah. Yeah, like, what other, like, time travel-based, movies, like, pieces of fiction, were there? Star Trek? Did Star Trek do time travel at some point? I don't know. the original Zelda 1 was supposed to have time travel to sci-fi before they dropped it, and Fantasy Star. What the hell? No, seriously, that is pretty interesting. Yeah, what's with all the time travel? Why was this a trend? Okay, so then we have Ancient Time, Blue Lake Zone, Hilltop Zone, Rock World Zone, Warp Point, Tropical Plant Zone, and just straight up Olympus, which is now a lagoon. Which is now a lagoon kind of thing. What's it called? What's it called when it's like a lake? A lake that connects to the sea. I know the word in Portuguese. It's an albufeira. What is it called? What is it called in English? Do I have to go and find it? Okay, let's go. Okay. In English. No, I don't want the AI thing. Translation. I forgot that it's an actual place. A reservoir? Okay, so but basically like a natural one instead of a man-made one. Like when I think of reservoir, I think of a man-made thing. Interesting. Albufeirans. Yeah. Yeah, apparently it's called Lagoon. So I was right. My initial okay, lagoon meaning. Lagoon, a stretch of salt water separated from the sea by a low sandbank or coral reef. It's not the same thing apparently. No, because it's separated. No, because it's separated, like Venetian Lagoon. Wait, then, huh? Okay, so it counts whether it has like a connection to the sea or not, because this one. It's a very tiny connection, but it is there. Okay, show me more. Show me more lagoons. Show me more lagoons. This one, like, you can barely see it. But yeah. See? Here we are, looking for. Here we are, learning about Sonic 2, and at the same time, about geography. Like, yes. Interesting. Okay. Again, I do find it interesting that like the sawed-off pyramid is still here. But then you have like Olympus. Like Marble Garden, is that you? Okay, and then we have the future, which is just Eggman has taken over everything. There's no greenery whatsoever. There's just Chemical Plant Zone, Casino Night Zone, and the zones whose names shall not be said. because I don't want YouTube to think that I'm demonetizable. I mean, I've already said other stuff that is probably demonetizable, but you can see what it is. You can see what it is. Oh man, okay. That was very interesting. That was very interesting. Okay. So, yeah, 2 ambitions, blah blah blah. Nevertheless, some of the zones that were conceived also made it into the final product. Hilltop Zone was originally past version of Green Hill Zone, while Oil Ocean Zone was from the modified present, and both Chemical Plant Zone and Casino Night Zone came from the future ruled by the villain. A similar concept was used by Sonic CD, released in 1993. So that Olympus disappeared in the middle of the island. Just like Atlantis? It was meant to be. I was meant to be a Sonic fan. Like, why am I surprised anymore? Why am I like bleh. But maybe it was just a temple. Maybe. I don't know. I just find it funny that just call it Olympus. Like, it's not even Temple of Olympus. It's Olympus. Like, the mountain in Greece. But it's in the middle of a lagoon. So, yeah. Should I say Emerald Hill, not Green Hill? Yeah, no, I did find it a little bit strange. Oh, by the way, one thing that I did like that Sonic Origins did is, you know, in the little animated cutscenes, they actually showed Tails' bullies. Like, I am so happy that they are finally admitting that there's other anthropomorphic animals other than Sonic and Co. Like, thank you so much to whoever lifted that stupid what's it called? Barrier? Obstacle? No. Rule? Yeah, let's call it a rule. Yeah. But yeah, originally the past version of Green Hill Zone. I mean, maybe. Okay, so there's nothing here saying that West Side Island was supposed to be separate from the island from Sonic 1. That is weird. That is weird. Okay. Let me just check. Let me just check something. Okay, so where is? Okay, West Side Island. And so it's actually supposed to be preceded by Sonic CD. What? It's actually supposed to be preceded by Sonic CD. What the fuck? Huh? Wait, no, someone was actually putting that in chat. I thought it was just like a theory. A game theory, if you will. But no, that's actually the canonical order in which the games are supposed to be. Should I get a Sega CD and Sonic CD to play it before I go to Sonic 2? No, it's probably gonna be too expensive. I do wonder how expensive it would be, though. Didn't it start with Forces? I think so, yeah. Yeah, I think it started with Forces, so at least we have Forces to thank for that. Jeez! And Mania a little bit, because they also brought back the likenesses of, you know, Fang, Bean, and Bark, which I am so thankful that they did. Hi, Danielle. You miss Matt Pat? He's still around, dude. Don't worry about it. You can still go back and enjoy all of his videos again. I was never a fan of game theory, but like it's one of those vocal tics that if you know about it, it's impossible to just like. I also think Sega CD is way expensive. Did you think I was bringing up CD this much just because? No, because I knew that Sonic 2 and Sonic CD were, you know, I know that they were interlinked. I didn't know how far interlinked they were. Like I didn't know that Sonic 2 started out as what Sonic CD eventually became, and I didn't know, or at least I didn't remember, that Sonic CD is supposed to take place before Sonic 2. Like, what? Let me just see something. Okay. Please don't ask me. Please do not ask me to use my emails because I still haven't removed my personal one from here. Just the essentials, and even that's too much. I'm just curious. Okay, we have games. No, that's for the PC Engine. What the heck? Okay. So Sega Mega CD 2 for Sega Mega Drive. But apparently it also has a couple of games. So I can't really judge like how much you're paying for the games and how much you are paying for the actual cells within cells interlinked. Yeah. With Mine to the Canon, I mostly think about Tails. After appearing in 2, he's around for every main game. Yeah. Oh, the Mega CD. Okay. So Sega Mega CD? It's not Meg. Sega Mega CD. Okay, there you go. Huh? What? Excuse me? What is that? Sega, multi-Sega, 16-bit, Super Pack, Cult Console, complete, perfect, new with tags, 3,000 euros. LOL. LOL. Okay. So, Sega... Okay, so does this come with... Oh, it's the Sega Mega Drive CD... It's the Sega Mega Drive with the Sega... Let me check. Do people only sell the Sega CD with a Sega Mega Drive? Like, this is the Mega Drive that I don't have. This is the Mega Drive that I don't have. I have the original model. This is the Sega Mega Drive 2. Sega Mega Drive 2 avec Sega Mega CD 2 avec une manette, les câbles vidéo et alimentation. La plaque en métal entre le Mega CD et Mega Drive est présente. Photos supplémentaires sur demande. Console totalement fonctionnelle. Pour toute question, n'hésitez pas cordialement. Yeah, no, this is both. This is both. This is a Sega Mega Drive and a Sega CD. Both of them. Okay, now the page is different. Yay! I love it. Okay, the Sega Mega CD, 680. Wait a second. What? Is this just... Wait. Is this just a game? Is this just the box? Oh my god, it is! You're asking 55 euros just for Sonic CD's box? Looking at vintage listings could be its own stream. I mean, yeah! I mean, yeah, no, it could. It could, 100%, yeah. What are you expecting prices? I had no expectations. I had no expectations whatsoever. I mean, you saw that I wasn't surprised to see 3,000 euros, but I was also not surprised to see like 250. Now 45 for just Sonic CD, for just the box of Sonic CD, not even the game, not even like the game, just the box. Now that is more surprising to me than people charging 250 euros for the Sega CD. that's more that makes me, that grinds my gears a little bit more, honestly. Okay, 240, 200, yeah. Just a Mega Drive. No thanks, I already have one. Wait. Okay. This is starting to worry me. Does the original Mega Drive isn't like this model? No, okay, no, it works. It works with the Sega CD. I was getting scared seeing all the Mega Drive 2s and little to no original Mega Drives. But what this is showing me is that if I want a Sega CD, I am probably going to have to buy a Mega Drive 2 as well. Oh boy. Sega Mega CD 2. Let me see that. Let me see that. Okay. Boîte vide. You want 120 euros for the box? For the... Console jeu Sega Mega CD. Yeah, this is what I'm looking for. Complète avec son alimentation officielle ainsi qu'une manette. Le lot comprend également la plateforme d'extension pour maintenir la Mega Drive on. Wait. Oh, I need one of those. I need a new. I need a oh frick. I need a memory card. I need a memory card for the GameCube. Okay, I am not logged in. But yeah, I should log in and get that on my wish list. Get that on my wish list. Actually, let me see what this person has. Okay, so Mega Drive 2. Oh hey, Sonic Chaos for the Game Gear. It's not from the same person, but yeah. Oh hey, it's the Mario Brothers for the Atari 2600. Holy crap! It's the crossover of the century. Holy. Is Vinted more popular near the Iberian Peninsula over platforms like eBay? It has been for some time in Europe because it's way less regulated. It's not just that. It's not just that. It's that most people who have interesting things to sell on eBay, most are from the US or Canada. Shipping is a female dog. Let's put it like this. No shade, like no shade, like I just said it like that. I mean, wait. Oh, wait. Okay, so I've seen a couple unvinted. I'm going to see in an actual like Portuguese classified thing. LX Portugal. Portugal anúncios classificados OLX. Yeah. You know what I'm looking for? No, I don't want any things. I don't want any Oh, hey, look, ads. Amazing. What's going on? Hello, King Grandmax. Welcome. Okay, so basically, I was supposed to be learning about the development history of Sonic 2, and that led me down a rabbit hole of trying to figure out if I could afford a Sega Mega CD and Sonic CD so that I could play them on stream before Sonic 2, because apparently they come first in the timeline. Just because. So I'm checking prices like on Vinted and stuff. I can still go to eBay. As well, but yeah. You can bookmark. Yeah, just the bugs. Yes, OLX still exists in Portugal. It's actually pretty. Okay, Sega Mega CD. Okay. This is a great start. We found Night Trap, guys. We found Night Trap. Oh man. True. Also, making listing is way easier, and they handle the shipping. And sometimes they do free shipping too. Yeah, for a reason. Yeah. There you go. Let's see. Road Avenger. Why is there so much Road Avenger? What are you trying to avenge? No, those are Sega CDs because they are games on CD, but it's not the same thing. Also, 1,000 for the whole lot. I don't think that is. Let me just see. Okay, first see what games they have. Oh my goodness, they have Gex and Sonic R and Virtua Fighter, but that one's not that surprising, I think. Also Dragon Ball game. I don't know which one this is. Let's see, X-Men something, Mega Man X, Daytona USA. I don't see Space Jam. I wanted Space Jam. Okay, let's see. Vendo estes jogos da Sega Saturn, nem todos estão completos, vou atualizar a lista com valores unitários. Ok, Shining Force 220? What? Okay, Gex is 80 euros and Sonic R is 60. Okay, that is not too bad. That is not too bad for this kind of like retro for this kind of retro game. Fighters Megamix. Wait, Fighters Megamix? Where is that? Fighters Megamix. Fighters Megamix. Okay, there we go. Interesting. Is that Dragon Quest 3? There's no way, right? Okay, Dragon. Let me see. No, it's Shining Force. It's Shining Force, I believe. Yeah. Yeah, it's Shining Force. Oh, you guys know what this is? This is the price in escudos. This is the price in escudos. This is the price that this game went for when escudos were still a thing, you know, before the euro. This game cost 25 euros, apparently. I just can't tell what it is. Like, it's not like you can't really see it. You can't really see it. Wait, is it FIFA 97? Doesn't say anything about FIFA 97, but I definitely see a 97 over here. It doesn't look like FIFA 97. Okay. Yo, that must be rare. I think that it's already sold out. No! No, it's the one... No! It's the one that's at 220 euros. Yeah. Yeah, no, Fighters Mega Mix. Let me see about Fighters Mega Mix. Oh, since it doesn't have a manual, it's being sold at, you know, a big, like, discount. So it's only 20 euros. Yeah, no, I see. That's a good deal. That's a good deal for Fighters Mega Mix, I would say. But that's not what we were looking for. We're not looking for Sega Saturn games. We were looking for either Sega CDs, either like the Sega Mega CD, or the Sega or the games. Okay, so Thunderhawk, Sega Mega Drive with games. No, the games for Sega Mega Drive. Sega Mega Drive 2. A Sonic Watch. Sega Mega Drive 2 with Sonic the Hedgehog. You see a lot of these listings, you know, with the Mega Drive and Sonic. Mine didn't come with any games. Mega Drive and Sega Saturn games. Okay, let me just see how much they want for Sonic R. Oh, and Croc! And Fighting Vipers! Holy crap, Fighting Vipers! Okay, so Fighting Vipers 75, Sonic R 70. Yeah, it's around what I expected. Yeah. Interesting. Oh, I just realized that the thing actually says like how far they are from me, but like that's okay. Like as long as they don't say. Wait. VHS Sega explosive news. Wait a second. What is this? Did I find a freaking treasure? Oh my. Not all VHSs. Most VHSs are not this expensive, like at all. Oh my goodness. This is a promo Sega VHS for the summer of 1994. Oh my goodness, this is... I honestly can't believe that this is a thing that even exists. Holy. That is so cool. That is so cool. And it's for the Portuguese market. What's a VHS? Cyanic. Are you serious? Okay, no. Okay, no. Seriously, are you serious? Are you actually asking what a VHS is? Like, okay, I'm not trying to sound like, oh, you should know what a VHS is. I'm genuinely asking. You don't know what a VHS is? If I think it is what I think it is, I think I saw the Spanish version before. Oh. No. Okay, so the VHS tape is, well, is a tape, as you can see here. Okay, I was going to explain this in such a stupid way. It's a tape with audio visuals inside it. Okay, so a VHS tape is what we used to have before Blu-rays and DVDs. It's where you would watch movies, and you could also record stuff from TV. I have a whole bunch of VHS tapes, official and recorded from the TV. I have the entirety of Sonic X when it aired in 2005. For example, I think that I only missed like 1 or 2 episodes. I should say like the first 52 episodes, because the second season aired separately, because of course it did. But yeah, no, like, it's what we had before Blu-rays and DVDs. And I've already said once on stream that one of the things that I would like to do is pick. It would probably be like unarchived, because content ID up the wazoo. But I've already said that one of the things that I wanted to do one day is get one of my VHS players, one of my VCRs here, connected to the Elgato, and we could just watch a tape. Oh right, I thought specifically of a tape with like public domain cartoons, so specifically so that we wouldn't have to unarchive the stream. You know, just as a treat. If I could go even one step further and make it like half a hand cam stream, in which you would see me, like, you know, pick up the tape and put it in the VCR and pressing the buttons and stuff, that would be even better. But I don't know if I would be able to do that. Yes, I have been unfortunate enough to play the GBA version of Sonic 1. Have you ever tried playing Sonic 1 on the Atlantis? It sinks. It doesn't stink, it sinks. But yeah. Oh man, I wasn't expecting this. This is really cool. This is really cool. Okay. Going down a little bit, it said that it only found. It says that it only found like 113 results. That is not a lot. That is not a lot usually. So yeah. That's too recent. PlayStation 2 and PlayStation 1? No, that's too recent. I want older. Okay, yeah, European Club Soccer for Sega Mega Drive? No, I'm not looking for Mega Drive games. Nintendo, lots of games, consoles, and accessories. Okay, sounds like you have a good haul there, mister, but we are going to... okay. 403 error? Okay, well, you know what? Back to Sonic 2, I guess. Back to Sonic 2. The gods of OLX are not with us. Oh, wait, no. I'm just going to one more website to see. Okay. Let's go to ebay.gov. What? No. You are not going to... No, you are not going to be in Brazilian Portuguese. No. No, it's confusing. OLX died. Apparently, yeah. Let me try to open it in a different... Yeah, no, apparently they're having trouble with the servers or something. You can't connect to the server or to this app or website at this time. There might be too much traffic or configuration error. Try again later or contact the app. Blah, 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 blah. Yeah, no. No, apparently we can't. Apparently we can't. Okay. Sega Mega CD. Should I put in PAL? Should I put in PAL, or if I go with Sega Mega CD, it just... Maybe I can filter results only from Europe. Region code PAL. Yeah, there you go. Okay. Sega Mega CD 1 with Mega Drive 1. Okay, 300. Okay, no, that's the bundle. That's the bundle. I already have a Mega Drive. I only wanted like the Sega CD. That's a 32X game. Wrong. Okay, Sega Mega CD 2 from Australia. Right. Right, Australia is also a PAL region. I forgot. Oh man, Sonic fans are starving right now. Why? What happened? Yeah, VHS is a type of cassette like squares and rectangles, yeah. Wait, what? 100 copies of Kirby Air Riders? What? Yeah, no, it is a cassette. It's one of many types of cassettes. Like, you have audio cassettes, you have I mean, there were the format wars between like VHS and Betamax. Betamax was also a cassette tape for audiovisual content. The thing is that Betamax gave you more quality, but the tapes were shorter, meaning that if you wanted like a full movie, you needed like 2 Betamax tapes. VHS had less quality, but the tapes were longer. You could make the tapes longer, which means that you could have like 120 minutes to 180 minutes, 240 minutes. I don't remember if there were tapes that were over that, but even the 240-minute tapes were kind of like flimsy. Like, I don't know. Like every time that I worked with a 240-minute VHS tape, I was always afraid that the VCR was going to snip the tape in half. Like, because there was so much tape on each side, you know? But yeah, okay. So that's from Australia. Doesn't really count. I'm not, like, nothing against Australia, but I don't know how prices are in Australia. I have an idea of what prices are like in Europe. So yeah, a bunch of Sega CD games. Sega Mega CD 1. What? Excuse me? Nope. Oh, and a double nope. Double nope. I'm not gonna buy anything like that expensive from someone with this ranking. Like, you know, usually sometimes it's just you know, like a couple of people who had, like, you know, a bad experience or were having a bad day. Yeah, guys, I don't think that I'm gonna play Sonic CD before Sonic 2. I mean, I already knew that. I was just curious, but oh my god. Oh hey, Fatal Fury. Oh hey, Jurassic Park. Oh hey, Comic Zone. Oh hey, does Australia have a surplus of Sega CDs? What the heck's going on, man? Hello. I already have you for PlayStation 2. Oh, for PlayStation. I would rather have you for the Mega Drive or the Mega CD, but yeah, no, we're gonna emulate. Okay, Terminator. No, seriously, why is it so much cheaper? Why is it so much cheaper when they bundle it with the Mega Drive 2? Like, this is so this is so weird and so backwards even. Like, because I already have half of this equipment. I mean, yeah, maybe having a second Mega Drive controller would be neat. Because then me and my brother could play, you know, we could play the video games, you know, at the same time. But yeah, like, this is very strange. This is not as strange, judging what I've already seen. Prince of Persia. See, that's a little bit better. Oh, it's from the same person. Oh, is it because it's the second CD too? It probably is. Oh, hey, the fight that is final. It's also very expensive. Comic Zone. Oh, hey, Night Trap again. We saw it for much cheaper, by the way. But granted, it didn't have the high quality packing. Okay, Comic Zone. Chuck Rock, son of Chuck. What? What is this? Okay, Formula 1, Beyond the Limit. Okay, yeah. The Lawnmower Man. I'm scared of the Lawnmower Man. I'm not gonna lie. I don't know. See, like, okay, so this is just the Mega CD, and it's more expensive than, you know, the bundles. This is weird. Oh, see? 145. That's better. That's better. That's better than 167 or 175. Yeah, it is better. Okay, more Mickey Mania for the Sonic CD. And okay, that's enough. Okay, that's enough. that's enough. Let's go back to Sonic 2. Let's go back to Sonic 2. Oh my goodness. What a rabbit hole. What a rabbit hole. What a rabbit hole these wiki binges take us on. Let's see. Because I think I missed a lot of chat. Okay. Okay, hello Munaf, welcome. Hello the Green Fireball. Oh wait, you already here. Not to mention there were two kinds of VHS tapes, standard play and extended play. The trade-offs were pretty self-explanatory. Quality versus recording length. Yes, exactly. I have no idea if what type my VHS tapes are. Because like when I was a kid, I didn't pay attention. I didn't pay attention to those things. Like, oh, it's a VHS tape. I just pop it in, boop. Won't you settle for Origins? Origins. I mean, I guess like if I really want to play Sonic CD before Sonic 2, I might consider it, or I might consider emulation. That is something that I'm gonna have to think about. Now. now that I have blessed with knowledge from the Sonic gods, now that's a choice that I actually have to make. Like, my plan was actually go Sonic 1, Sonic 2, Sonic 3, and Knuckles, and save Sonic CD for some other time. But I have this thing in which, like, if new information enters my brain that alters some sort of chronology inside, then I'm like, I'm not doing it right. I need to do it correctly. I need to do it correctly. Otherwise, I don't know, the ceiling will fall off or something. There's always Sonic Gems Collection. Yes, and I also have that one. We could go to Sonic Gems Collection. I don't know if it's in my room or in my brother's. It's probably in my brother's. Yeah. The Sega CD Model 1 and rarer, hence are rarer, hence the price. But they are from far worse quality and are very unreliable. So you're paying more for less quality. That is great. I wonder why this system didn't take off. Okay. When I talked about my OC, what you were about to say, if it was you. I was, okay, very quick, like, I was gonna say that if it was me, I would try to work with those OCs a little bit, you know, kind of, like in the concepts, like the concepts and designs. I would probably try to think about them a little, you know, more deeply in order to make them, you know, more distinct and more Sonic-like. And more Sonic-like, you know? Because making a Sonic OC is not, like, despite what Sonic Forces taught you, it's not just choose an animal, choose an outfit, and choose, like, an elemental power, choose some random name and be done with it. There's a lot more that goes into it. There's a lot more that goes into it. It's how you separate OCs that people make when they're like 14, you know, from characters like, for example, Whisper and Tangle, you know, like, just saying that. Also, why my Sonic Sona, you know, when I drew myself as an echidna, wouldn't really fly in terms of design as a Sonic character, because there's way too much detail, and Atari means nothing. If I wanted to make for Sonic Sona, it's fine, but if I wanted to make a Sonic character based on myself, you would have to be different. It couldn't be just like Atari the Echidna. I would have to think about it. I would have to think about it more in depth in order to make him, like, acceptable. Like, in the comics as they are now, or in the games. Like, back when Archie Sonic was a thing, the guidelines were a lot more loose. And especially if you made up your OCs during, like, the Sonic Set AM era, in which the design conventions weren't already defined. But yeah, that's just what I was gonna say last time. Okay, Final Fight 2, so the other one wasn't? Yeah. So the other one wasn't a Final Fight, yeah. Hedgehog, noun, a burrowing animal. You must do it right. Look at yourself. Inside your heart, you will find a special place to unwind. Fanart plays, and that place says to do CG with JP. I don't remember like if Sonic, like if in the FinGems collection, I don't remember if you can change the music. Maybe you can, maybe you can't. So yeah, what you said is exactly what I did to my OCs when I drew and created them and their stories, actually. I mean, yeah, sure. I mean, like on one hand I can understand, but on the other, there's also like, I don't know if you noticed, but Sonic characters are usually very simple yet complex in terms of how they're named. Usually their names have, usually you can tell what their name, like, usually you can tell what kind of character they are just by the name. Of course there are some exceptions, like the Chaotix, because they were made in a different time. But for example, you mentioned you had a character named Rudra. Rudra is not a very good name for a Sonic character. I'm not gonna sugarcoat it. I don't sugarcoat things usually. I mean, Rudra is not a very good name for a Sonic character. First, because it's based on a Hindu deity. You said that was the reason why you made that name the way it is, but ironically, that's the reason why it's not a good name. Because it requires you to know. It requires you to know a specific kind, like a specific mythology, in order to get the name. So if you want a character, if you want a Sonic character with electrical elemental powers, first, a lot of people would advise against doing that at all. Because, you know, Sonic character with elemental powers. Okay, yeah, it's true that there's a lot of like elements that they haven't touched upon yet. But let me tell you, as someone who has been a fan of Sonic since 2003 and saw a lot of fan characters with elemental powers, it is like a surefire way to make sure that your character doesn't really stand out. It doesn't really stand out, or is otherwise kind of unoriginal. Kind of unoriginal. You know, Sonic characters tend to have, you know, more varied move sets than just fire powers. Like, you know, Blaze has fire powers, but that's, for example, not her only thing. She also creates like tornadoes and stuff. But yeah, like, I think that Blaze is the best example of like an elemental Sonic character. And when Blaze first showed up on the scene, one of the criticisms that people leveled at her, because like Blaze was a weird case in which people liked her, but they didn't like her at the same time, because like people liked her because she was okay, like in terms of personality, in terms of design, but on the other hand, they didn't like her because she was a new Sonic character, and people were hardwired not to like any character that was not from the classic era. Especially during the first years of their introduction. So yeah, and one of the things that people who did not like Blaze leveled against her was the fact that she had fire powers. They said it was unoriginal. There were tons of characters that had fire powers in fiction, and they couldn't believe that Sonic had gone and did such a basic concept for the power set of a character. Like, it was unheard of. It was unheard of at the time, and that was one of the reasons why Blaze had one of the reasons why Blaze had detractors at the time. It was specifically because of the elemental powers, which is why like, if you want to do elemental powers, you have to think about it. You have to think really hard about how you're going to implement those powers, because just like a character who is able to shoot fire out of their hands. That's very like that's super basic. That's super basic. That is not exactly, you know, that's not gonna turn heads. And the thing that I was saying about the name, sorry, I'm not looking at chat right now, so if you already said something in response to what I am saying right now, I apologize. I just want to finish my train of thought first. It's the same thing with the names, like you know, going with proper names, like depending on what you do with that proper name, that proper name, it can sound generic or not. Like you know, the amount of characters that are the amount of Sonic Sonas that are just like human name the hedgehog, like those kinds of fan characters are, you know, like, they're fine when you're just having a little fun, but if you actually want to think about your fan characters, if you want to think about your OCs as, like, I don't know, possible explanations, possible inspirations to tell stories, even you need to think about it a little bit. You need to think about it a little bit harder, and not lean so much on like human names or mythology-based names, especially mythology names that require you to like. Also try to avoid very common like expressions, very common expressions, because like, for example, I don't know, like daytime. Like, I think that, like, a safe bet, if you want a simple name, if you want a simple name for your OC, one thing that you can do, that I found that it usually works, color names. Color names, but color names that are not too common. Like, you're not gonna get far naming your character like Red the Fox, okay? Like Red the Fox. But, like, for example, Scarlet is a better name than Red. Crimson is a better name than Red, even if it's a little bit edgy. But yeah, like, Azure is a good name. Teal, not so much. I had a character named Mint. She was named after the color. Mint the lion. I wish that I could remember what her thing was. I think it was also like technology, but technology that had to do with like force fields shields and stuff. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, that's what her thing was. She had like this AI partner. She had this AI partner that she had developed, and she would speak to it to like generate shields and stuff. Yeah, I just remember that she had like this little earpiece as part of her design. So yeah. But yeah. Also, it's getting dark, so I'm gonna turn on the lights, and then I'm gonna read chat. And by the way, I apologize. I apologize very, very much if anything that I said was like too harsh, but that's just what I learned from over 20 years of being a Sonic fan, and of seeing some of the things that Sonic fans do, like. And keep in mind, I was not a kid. I was not a kid when I got into Sonic. I was already a teenager. So yeah, those 20 plus years. Yeah. Okay. Nuns, what is it? What? Nuns, I'm in the middle of something. Actually, I don't even know what time it is. Oh, it's almost 9. Okay. Also, hello, Hexer. Hello, Hexer. Hello, Adux. Hi. Sorry. Chat's gone silent again. What? Oh. What does Silver's name tell you? His color? His color, yes. Yes, also Chrome, usually futuristic thing, is usually equated with the future. So yeah. Also, silver being the name of a so-called noble metal, also hints at some sort of spirituality, and by hinting at that spirituality, it also hints at his powers, because telekinetic powers, well, psychokinetic powers, are usually linked with spirituality, with spiritual awareness. You don't need to look any further than Pokemon, for example, to see that connection in action. So yeah, Silver's name, while seemingly basic at first glance, it actually gives you a little bit of a hint as to what his deal is. I still say that I still say that probably Silver was not the best name that they could have gone with, but it works. What about Cream? Sweet? Yeah, sweet. Oh, dang it. I have hairs. Like there's am I molting? Am I molting? But yeah. Yeah, for the pun with cheese and vanilla, yeah, no, they're supposed to bring to mind sweet things. You've just been yapping about random characters' names, yeah. Rude. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Hexer, if you felt like targeted. By anything that I said. But again, that's just what experience has taught me. And through a lot of trial and error, what I am telling you are things that I learned through trial and error and through seeing other people try to make their OCs, like important, like for example on DeviantArt and stuff. Because at one point there were legitimately, people who wanted to be famous on DeviantArt for their OCs, and a lot of those OCs were just not very good. So yeah, and back then I couldn't really put my finger on why, but like 2-3 years in, I started being able to tell what made a good OC and what made a bad OC. And what OCs had any chance of getting recognized, and which ones were just held up by the person themselves because they themselves like them. There you go. I was gonna say the classic characters show these principles better, but what about Bean, Bark, and Fang? I mean, Fang is obvious. Fang could not be more obvious if he tried. I mean, look at him. Now, you could argue that that is a revolver. That is not a sniper rifle. And yeah, they fixed that. Now he's Fang the Hunter. Now he's no longer Fang the Sniper. Can't call him Sniper. Boom, headshot. Nope. Oh man, they want to be famous through an OC. Yes. Yes. There were people on DeviantArt that wanted to be famous through their OC. They wanted their OC to get like tons of fan art, to be fans with everyone, to have fans everywhere, to be almost at the same level as the official characters, like as far as the fandom was concerned. I remember a very specific one. She was a blue hedgehog, but I don't remember her name. Like the drawing style in which she was usually portrayed was like not Sonic-like at all. It was just, it was mostly like, okay, it's a human with a hedgehog, with a hedgehog head, and painted toenails. Like, what? What? Okay. But yeah, I hear you. I named my OC that because I wanted other people named their OCs after mythology, and my friends like it because of how good he looks and how it fits him. I mean, yeah, no, like, what I am saying are not like rules and regulations of making an OC. An OC can be anything that you like. What I am saying is that for me, let's put it like this. I am very picky. I think that's the easiest way to put it. I am very, very picky. I am very picky and a perfectionist. So when it comes to, for example, making Sonic OCs, I take it way too seriously. I take it way more seriously than a normal person should. which is wacky because I've kind of neglected my Sonic OCs for a very long time. But yeah, oh dear, the cats are meowing. Did my mom not feed them before she left? Ugh. Are they going like, mother, feed us? We are but flesh and bone, even though we have 2 whole bowls of kibble, always available. Okay. Oh man. Silver, more round attack. Oh, yeah, sillier. Yeah, Bark is intimidating. Bean has a silly gun. It's like this. Bean is not exactly a very good example because he came from a different game. Remember, he came from a different game. It's kind of like saying, oh, Honey. No, Honey, first, she was not officialized until very recently. And second, her name is Honey, not because someone made a cat Sonic character and decided to make them Honey. No, she is called Honey because of the Fighting Vipers character, also named Candy. I think that it's a regional difference. I don't remember. So yeah, Fang's wiki page says Knack was meant to be the main. Then they held a contest and said, no, he's actually mean and evil. Fang is not evil, he's just selfish. he's just selfish and sneaky. Yes, Yes, that's why I say that Bean is not a very good example for like a good classic Sonic name, because he was not named to be a Sonic character. Like he was imported. Again, like honey. So yeah. Okay, I just wanna read the rest of the development. The rest of the development stuff, because other than that, oh no, there's so much trivia. Okay, you know what? Okay, let's power through this. As for like the release and all that stuff, I'll see if I can just like skim through it. Meant to be the main name. Oh, was Fang from the contest, or did they not closely follow the results? I mean, this is the first time that I'm hearing about the contest. So I can't really tell you. Okay. Okay, a multiplayer mode was planned to be featured in first Sonic the Hedgehog, but they couldn't make it into the final product. Naka managed to figure out a way to incorporate two-player split-screen gameplay by making two entire game screens on top of each other and squishing them to fit with the television's 4:3 ratio. He wanted to implement this feature in this title so that siblings could play together, believing that this made games more fun. I mean, Naka knew what he was talking about back here. He wanted the second playable character to be cute and endearing like Kitsune in Urusei Yatsura. There's a character straight up named Kitsune in Urusei Yatsura in Lum. Let me... I can see it. I can see it. Okay, what does he look like in the... Well, not that different. You shouldn't surprise me. Okay. Interesting. Yep. I can see it. So, besides Lapta and besides Studio Ghibli and Lupin the Third, now we can add Urusei Yatsura to the list of things that inspired major elements of Sonic the Hedgehog. Okay. Interesting. I actually took it seriously also until I went with the flow and it became easy for me to make my crystal see. All of a sudden I make more C's easily in days, so I can kind of relate. Yeah, no, there you go. As usual, it was conflict between Japan and the West Division. Really? Really? Fang also! Oh my goodness, no one is safe. No one is safe. In fact, I mean, not even Sonic himself is safe. What the heck am I talking about? Okay. Hello, Holy Potato Paladin. Hola. Well, the research has been very much derailed by Sonic CD. I gotta tell you that. But we're back on track, and I think that we're gonna be here some more. Oh my goodness, there's so much delay. Like I have the chat. I have the chat on my I have the video open, like the stream open on my phone. And just right now, I opened the page for Kitsune in Urusei Yatsura. Like, wow. Like, wow, that is an amazing amount of lag. Dang it. I still haven't been able to fix that. Ugh. Apparently it wasn't the laptop doing that. I'm gonna stop talking about it. I'm doing too much. No, it's okay. Okay. And hold a deep admiration for Sonic. A contest was held at STI to decide this character. The entry of Yasushi Yamaguchi, originally the main artist and level designer for Sonic Team, won. His name was Miles Power. Miles Power. A play on the term miles per hour, a unit of measurement for speed. However, power was changed to prower due to making the character sounds too powerful. Yeah, I mean that wasn't really the intent, now was it? Additionally, marketing director Al Nielsen and product manager Madeline Schroeder convinced the team to change the name from Miles to Tails, which upset Yamaguchi. Yet, of course, you're gonna upset the guy who made the character. Like, what? Following a meeting, the team and Yamaguchi came to a compromise. The name Miles Prower would serve as the character's legal name, while Tails would be his nickname, resulting in the full name of Miles Tails Prower. Not Tails the Fox, by the way. Like, that's like back in the day, that's how I immediately recognized Sonic fans who were off their rocker and had no idea what they were talking about. Whenever, like, in a character list or something, they called Tails the Fox. Technically it's correct, but that is not his name. His nickname is Tails. He is Miles Prower, also known as Tails. He is not Tails the Fox in the same way that Sonic is Sonic the Hedgehog. So, back off with your yap! Yep, it was always that delayed. Maybe it's the internet, maybe, but I don't know if we can. I don't know if we can afford to, like, make the internet better, because, like, we would have to pay more, and like, while it is annoying, while the delay is annoying, like, it's not impossible. Like, it's not impossible to work with. It's just I don't know. I'll talk to my mom. I'll talk to my mom just to ask, like, okay, could we get more powerful internet? Like, you know, disregarding costs, is this the most powerful internet that we can get? Like, is this the most powerful internet on offer? And if we try to get the most powerful internet, how much would it cost us? So yeah. Tails is his most popular name, though. I mean, yes, but the thing is, he's not Tails the Fox. Like, he has never been Tails the Fox in anything, other than maybe fan projects, because they didn't want, for whatever reason, they didn't want to go with Miles Prower. Okay. Other proposed characters, such as Boomer the Turtle, did not prevail in the end. Okay. Boomer the Turtle, also known as Boomy, or Boom Boom the Turtle, is the character that was set to appear in the Sonic the Hedgehog series. He is an anthropomorphic turtle who was meant to be Player 2 character during the development of Sonic the Hedgehog 2. However, Tails was picked instead. Boomer. Okay, two things. One, Boomer was one of Rotor's names, because they couldn't figure out what to call him. second, I am starting to see where the idea for Tommy Turtle came from. You know, the character whose best contribution to the comic was dying. Poor Boomer's got to be. Dang it. Let me see. Oh man, I can't read. Poor Boomer's got to be turtles. Oh, yeah. Concept artwork for Boomer. Yeah, let me see. Sonic has to flip him upright again. Together they can zoom over spikes or water. This is so... Craig Stitt designed Boomer and submitted him to be Sonic's buddy. He would have been a tough but vulnerable character, protected by his shell, but needing Sonic's help if he got flipped over onto his back. He was meant to be the Player 2 character paired with Sonic the Hedgehog during the development of Sonic the Hedgehog 2. He would be able to fly with Sonic's help to push him up to speed. Then Sonic would be able to ride on Boomer's back over spikes, water, and lava. Craig also drew inspirations from the classic tale The Tortoise and the Hare and the turtle kaiju Gamera. In the Sonic the Hedgehog comic series and its spin-offs published by IDW Publishing, Boomer makes a cameo in a single panel in the story Sonic Learns to Drive. Here he observes Sonic the Hedgehog's driving lesson with Kip the Capybara when Sonic makes a sharp turn through the streets. In this medium, Boomer has a red shell on his back, a gray underbelly for his shell, yellow skin, and red and white sneakers. Interesting. No mention of the possibility of Tommy Turtle having been based on this concept. Okay, Kip the Capybara. So is this okay? He's an anthropology capybara and the driving instructor. Okay, from IDW Publishing. Okay, no, he is. Okay, no, he is not. Mauro Fonseca. Oh. I really have to gather up my courage and contact this guy. Okay, no. Okay, so I was checking to see if this guy was also like one of the rejected designs for Sonic's buddy, but apparently no. Apparently he was actually made for IDW. Okay, makes sense. Okay. I do remember people mentioning that there were other possibilities for Sonic's buddy. Let me see if Boomer has. Let's see if see if Boomer has. Okay, scrapped characters. Let me see. Madonna, Spider-Girl, Metal Shadow, Boomer the Turtle, Antlion, Fly the Bat, Fly the Bat, Fly the Bat. Okay, we are going way too much. We have just gone up to 6 years into the future. Sonic Adventure. Okay. And I also can tell that yeah, they didn't give up on the idea of a bat character, because if this guy was planned for Sonic Adventure, then I mean, I guess we can say that well, Rouge didn't come out of nowhere, now did she? I don't know if it is or it would be a good idea. Dang it. Dang it. Good idea to ask for a more powerful one either, if you don't know what you're doing, because you might be purchasing more MB or an older tech internet and you'll be on the same situation but paying more. Yeah. Imagine a world where Tails didn't exist and Boomer woke up and Boomer was Sonic's sidekick. I mean, Franklin the Turtle would be a lot more interesting, I can tell you that. Okay, let me see. Monica, Sonic wait. Supersonic Sisters. Wait! Sister Sonic character. Right. Isabel? The character that's set to appear in the spin-off The King of Mobius, Sonic Underground, Tiara Bubowski. I mean, I know Tiara Bubowski. Tiara Cyberowski? That name would make it a lot better. Let me tell you what. Yeah, like I know about Sister Sonic. I know that it eventually became Popful Mail, or they were trying to bring Popful Mail into the West, but make it Sister Sonic. Instead, Space Emperor Chakron. Oh, Chow and Space Manga. Spider Girl. Let me see. Okay. You know, I'm starting to think that Rouge was basically a fusion between this Spider Girl and the Fly the Bat guy. But yeah. Oh yeah, she is okay. She is in the game. Wow. Okay, Spider Girl. Probably named, probably would be named Silk. Okay. Okay. I mean, I should have guessed from the character design that was not what. Oh, Botnik. What? Nate Morgan said AM. Wait a second. Okay, this is turning into one heck of a binge. Let me tell you what. I still haven't finished going through the development of Sonic 2, and I'm already finding out that apparently Nate Morgan was going to show up in SAT AM. Like that he looks completely different from what he did. From what he did in the Archie comics, because of course he does, because things can't be simple. Okay, it's probably a good thing that I closed that. It's probably a good thing that I closed that tab. It's probably good. It was an accident, but okay, let's muse about scrapped characters some other time. We need to get through this. Okay, don't know. Rouge seems to be exactly like Fujiko Mine from Lupin the Third, or there are way too many coincidences. The only difference is that Rouge is a far better person than Fujiko. I mean, yeah. Oh yeah, I thought about that a few days ago. Why am I not surprised? Okay. conflict. Are we ready? I think we're ready. The development was complicated due to cultural differences between the Japanese and American developers. Shock of all shocks. Despite the fact that both sides were on friendly terms, there were many contrasts in their working styles. The Japanese were among Sega's top developers, making it difficult for the relatively inexperienced Americans to keep up. California raisin! Both parties also had an entirely different work ethic, and many worked throughout the night and even slept in their office cubicles. Former STI member Tim Skelly believed that Naka would have been happier working in an all-Japanese team. In addition, due to the sheer scale of the project and the work environment in the United States, the small team was left to do all the work themselves. I mean, isn't that always the way? Crunch, 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 crunchy, crunch, 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 crunch. The game probably could have been 3 times the size if you left everything that was there. Naka and team weren't afraid to say, I've been working on this for 4 months. It's not working. Let's take it out. Yeah, no. Sometimes you have to cut your losses. Sometimes you have to cut your losses. You know, you can't, especially if you're in an area like this. If you're like if you're working on something like this, if you're working like in anything involving like storytelling or, you know, making this sort of thing, you have to murder your darlings, as the common parlance usually puts it. A lot of content ended up being scrapped from the game due to memory limitations. In retrospect, Nielsen says Sonic 2 probably could have been 3 times the size had the developers left in everything that was planned to be there. Hence Sonic CD, I bet. Amongst much of the scrapped content was Hidden Palace Zone, which appeared in many advertisements of the game. Yeah, that must have been kind of disheartening for a lot of people. It was intended to be a zone with 2 acts where Sonic would transform into Super Sonic after collecting all 7 Chaos Emeralds. However, it was then changed to 1 act before the developers abandoned the proposal and instead allowed the player to access Super Sonic regardless of the zone. Other famously scrapped zones included Wood Zone, just Wood Zone, Sand Shower Zone, and Cyber City Zone, also known as the Other Thing. Naka recalls that as many as 5 stages were scrapped, one of them being cut from the game a few days before release, before being fully completed due to the lack of memory, despite having been fully completed. If it was completed, So weren't you working within the limitations, like, of the memory available to you? Like, how do you get to the point where a whole level, despite being complete and functional, is cut from the game a few days before it comes out to the public? I mean, we just saw the whole Rings thing. Rings were only implemented 2 weeks before the game came out, which is still crazy to me, but okay. But like, this is a full level. Like, didn't you check to see if all that you were doing fit on the cartridge? Okay, the stakes for this game were so high that it was polished up until the very last possible moment, and then flown to Japan for production by 2 people on 2 separate planes, just in case something went wrong with one plane. I mean, that part is not surprising. What is surprising to me is, apparently, so we're developing for this specific console that uses these specific cartridges, which have these specific memory limitations, and we're just going to ignore them. Dude, if you want to ignore limitations, develop for the PC. Like, I mean, I'll say it. I'll say it. Like, that's one of the reasons why I understand people who are like PC master race and whatnot. It is indeed because with PC gaming, the limitations are much lower, whereas with game consoles, usually you would be confined to what a cartridge or a CD or a DVD or a Blu-ray can hold within its chippage, within its memory. Whereas with PC, you can just add on, and even then, that didn't stop massive games from being made. Case in point, Final Fantasy for the PlayStation. Can't fit it all in one CD? That's okay. We'll just make 3 or 4 CDs and have them all in the same case. I just had a thought, like, if Final Fantasy VII... Okay, let's not use Final Fantasy VII as an example because of the remake, it muddies things, blah, blah, blah. If Final Fantasy VIII was released nowadays, you would have to pay for each CD separately. Each CD or digital release separately. And they would probably be priced at, like, full price each. And that is freaking stupid, and what has the world become? Okay, okay. Group projects, yeah. Japanese work culture kind of expects you to unpaid overhours, so I guess that might be the difference. It's not a good difference. It's not a good difference. It is not good to force your workers to crunch and crunch and crunch and crunch and crunch. Like, no. That is not the way to do things. That only makes everyone miserable. It makes the workers miserable. It makes the final product miserable a lot of the times. Sometimes it doesn't, but most of the time it does. And it makes the consumers miserable because of the many times that the product is miserable. So yeah, isn't that the case for the Final Fantasy VII remake? Yes, exactly. That's why I decided not to use Final Fantasy VII as an example, because I knew that someone was gonna bring up the Final Fantasy VII remake. So yeah, there was one artist that all of her content was scrapped. Oh, dude, really? I guess they meant Hidden Palace, which is the one that survived and fought for the longest, but yeah, not exactly a few weeks to the release to the public, but before the development ends. There had been dumped a lot of protos that were for Q&A, which dates from September, a few days before the final build. And yeah, Hidden Palace is no longer in there. Yeah, no, there you go. Yeah, no, that's exactly why I decided to not use Final Fantasy VII as an example. So yeah, okay, promotional, okay, okay, marketing, blah blah blah, Nick Arcade, really? Okay, we're talking big, big. Okay. Oh, I didn't even notice that this was different from the actual thing. Until it said, oh yeah, this is the prototype that was shown in the Nick Arcade. Oh yeah. Sonic looks a little bit more tan in this. Okay, blah blah blah. Actors Melissa Joan Hart and Jason Zimbler were competing. However, it did not go well. The two struggled to play since they did not know about the spin dash. Sabrina, what the fuck? Okay, Sonic 2 is Sega's biggest 1992 game, and just in time because it was released in November. Its marketing team sought to make its release as much a celebration as it was a product launch, with the company confidently betting big that the game would be a massive success. VHS titled Sonic Panic was released to promote the title. It started with Mario and Luigi being humiliated by Sonic and Tails, a sign of the strong rivalry between Sega and Nintendo at the time, and featured content such as Yuji Naka revealing a few details about the development and new features of the game. Tails was frequently featured in teasers of the game due to being a new playable character and promotional posters, borderline, are you up to it? Sonic 2's international box art featuring Sonic and Tails standing in front of a giant 2 with Dr. Eggman peering over it was drawn by Greg Martin, who had previously drawn the Western key art for Sonic the Hedgehog 8-bit. The Japanese artwork was illustrated by Akira Watanabe, who also made the cover artworks for many of Sega's mainline games at the time. We never learn, do we? Really? Sonic and Tails humiliating Mario and Luigi. I just flew in from the New Ruins level, and boy, am my arms tired! Would they have to work days and nights if they made an 11 zone game from the start? Or perhaps that was only accepted because they tried. I don't know. I thought only one American artist had their sprites used, and it's for Metropolis Zone. The prototype in Nick Arcade is the earliest build we have of the game so far. It is really rough and incomplete. Also, you could feel it was built on top of Sonic 1. I mean, obviously. Sonic Panic, what the fuck? Okay, tie the Tasmanian tiger. All is forgiven. All is forgiven. You were thinking way in the past. You were thinking way in the past. Like, I really don't understand. Can't we just all get along? Can't we just all get along? Can't friendly competition be a thing? Like, why are you trying to turn everything into a shonen anime? And not a good one! Oh, okay. Release, blah, blah, blah. Wait, what? Wait, first released on 21 November in Japan and the West, Sega of America had planned first to make a tour of shopping males, apparently. I don't know what shopping males are. I think that they're similar to shopping malls. Across the United States to release the game. At the last minute, however, they changed their minds and considered this plan was not Sega enough. Sure. A high-profile global release was conceived instead. This was an unusual practice at the time, since the game's release dates varied by region. The game thus released internationally on Tuesday, 24th of November, 1992, a date called Sonic Tuesday by promotional material. Sure. Different times. Okay, reception, sales, critical reception. I already know that. I already know pretty much all of this. Awards, yeah, got awards. Re-releases, Knuckles and Sonic 2. Sonic Compilation, Sonic Jams, Sega Smash Packs, Sonic Action 4-Pack, Sonic Mega Collection, Sonic Mega Collection Plus, Sega Genesis Collection, Sonic Mega Collection Plus. Oh, Sonic 2 is in Sega Genesis Collection? I didn't know that. Okay, Sonic Gems Collection. Released as part of... Wait, it's also in Sonic Mega Collection? What? Okay. Sonic Mega Drive Collection Volume 2, Sonic the Hedgehog 2, Sonic Sega Fun Pack, whee! Okay, Sonic Origins Plus, Sega Ages, Sonic the Hedgehog 2, yeah, Switch. And Sonic Origins and Sonic Origins Plus, which is the latest release of the thing. Okay. Cheat codes. Display Tails' name as Miles. I don't think we're gonna need that. Okay, I'm going to need that. I'm going to need that when I I'm going to need this when I play it. Almost 100%. Almost. Ooh, and there's a cheat code to get all the 7 Chaos Emeralds. Hey, look, I have them. I passed through. I did it. I did it. No, you didn't. No. Okay. No. Okay. No, we can't. Nope. Sega's event has to be bigger and more manly than Nintendo's. Oh yeah, Mario and Luigi, the most effeminate male video game mascots ever. Like, they don't even have mustaches or anything. What the heck? Okay, achievements, adaptations. An adaptation of Sonic 2 was made by Shogakukan for Sonic the Hedgehog manga with few differences. Okay, this is like the early... Yeah, this is the early... Is this the one where Sonic is Nicky the Hedgehog and turns into the superhero? Sonic the Hedgehog? Let me see. Overview. Yeah, there you go. A young hedgehog named Nicky from Hedgehog Town. Nicky has the ability to turn into Sonic the Hedgehog, as this incarnation of the main character is Nicky's alternate persona. Yeah, though, there you go. I am familiar with this. In passing, I haven't really, dug into it. But I know about it. I know about it. I know that it's where we got Charmy from, and I remember what Charmy looks like. Okay, it's been stated that the events of Sonic 2 have taken place in the Sonic the Comic series published by Fleetway Editions. Though no direct adaptation was made, the game was referenced in Sonic the Comic number 27, A Tale of Tales. Hi Loons, what is it? In fact, the entire comic series picks up after the events of Sonic 2. Yes, that makes a lot of sense, and from reading it, that's definitely what I remember. Archie Comics made an adaptation of Sonic 2 as part of their Genesis storyline, and Sonic the Hedgehog, number 222 to 229, it has also been stated that the events of the game have happened in the post-Super Genesis Wave timeline. Eventually, an adaptation of the game in this timeline was made in Sonic the Hedgehog 289 as a second part of the Genesis of a Hero storyline. Yes. The Sonic the Hedgehog 2 film, produced by Paramount Pictures, is heavily inspired by elements of the game itself. Yes, it is indeed a mishmash of Sonic 2 and Sonic 3. And Knuckles. Okay, yeah. Okay, so the trivia section. Oh my god, they have the Sonic Panic. They have the Sonic Panic thing here. Do I want to watch it? I don't know if I want to watch it. Ah, frick. Okay. Metropolis and Death Egg are the hardest zones in that game. Also, Sonic 2 has the hardest final boss in the classic series too. I am not looking forward to it. Don't know if that manga even got a fan translation. I also don't know. You don't happen to have the Portuguese Editora books of the Fleetway comics, do you? No. No, I didn't even know. For the longest time, I didn't even know that Sonic the Comic was available in Portugal, like, at all. But yeah. Okay. To celebrate the 25th anniversary of Sonic 2, Yasushi Yamaguchi posted on Twitter a drawing of Tails. He also did the same in 2022 in commemoration of the same game's 30th anniversary. There you go. Tails as drawn by the original artist that made him. That's really cool. This is really cool. Also, shame on Sega. Like, shame on Sega for reprimanding Richard Elson for drawing Tails the way that he had always done when they called him for, you know, the special thing in the IDW comics. Shame on them. Shame on them. You only care about history when you can put it into the classic Sonic timeline, don't you? That's that you want to erase everything that you actually did, that you actually allowed to exist during the classic era. Shame on you, Sega. There goes my sponsorship. Okay, at one point, Sega of America considered having the soundtrack for Sonic 2 composed entirely in-house by STI instead of rehiring Masato Nakamura, and several demo tracks were composed. However, Sega of Japan outright rejected these demo tracks upon listening, ostensibly due to their poor quality. I mean, like, I don't know much about STI, but one of the first things that definitely does not come into my mind when I think of STI is music. So, yeah. This was the last name in the 90s to use the original Sonic the Hedgehog theme by Masato Nakamura, due to him leaving the series and Sega having to pay royalties in order to use the song due to Nakamura owning the copyrights to the majority of the soundtracks to the first two Sonic games. Yeah. The song was considered for use as the title theme for Sonic Spinball. Didn't happen, but it was hastily replaced with a new song very late in production when the development team discovered that Sega didn't own the rights to the song and did not wish to pay the royalties for it. Hence Sonic Spinball sounding even more out of place within the Sonic series. The theme would not appear in the Sonic game again until the Sonic Advance games via the Invincibility theme, and again in Sonic the Hedgehog 4 and Sonic Generations years later. However, an arrangement of the song was used for the opening of Deke's Adventures of Sonic the Hedgehog cartoon and remained in use upon the series going into reruns. Wait, no. Yeah. Na 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 na. Yeah, that. However, it is not the last classic era Sonic game to use any of this music. The Act Clear jingle was reused by Richard Jacques for Sonic R as part of the music for When You Were in a Chaos Emerald, though this cue was excluded from the soundtrack release for licensing reasons. Makes sense. I don't remember the music that plays when you earn a Chaos Emerald in Sonic R. It's been a while since I played Sonic R. I think the last time that I played it was, you know, like in Sonic Gems collection. So yeah. I follow him on Twitter. He also tends to share his thoughts about what inspiration he took to do most of his work, or how development went, and things like that. That is really cool. The Gems driver, which STI used for making music and most Western devs, were of an awful quality, so I'm glad they did that. It was a miracle Nakamura allowed to remix his songs for generations. Yeah, especially during the time that it was. Okay, according to Yuji Naka, the spin dash was conceived when they were reflecting on thoughts about the first game, specifically the difficulty players had with getting Sonic up to top speed. They had also in plan to include another undisclosed ability to the game and using a B-up command, but this was never realized. Okay, the original release of Sonic 2 is notable for being the only game in this mainline Sonic series where Tails is completely incapable of flight when playable. Every subsequent playable appearance of Tails in the mainline Sonic game would give him some form of flight, discounting spin-offs in other genres, such as Sonic Drift and Sonic Cross Worlds. To date, no formal explanation has been found or given for why this was the case, though artist Craig Stitt believes that the absence of single-player flight was purposefully done for the sake of gameplay balance, because Tails is freaking broken in Sonic 3. And I'm gonna guess that he would be also broken in Sonic 2. However, both the 2013 remaster and Sonic Origins remaster of Sonic 2 would retroactively give Tails the ability to fly as he could in subsequent games. Tails is also unable to swim in the original game, an ability that he would acquire in Sonic 3, though this handicap was retained for his Game Gear appearances outside of power-ups or vehicles. Both the 2013 remaster and Origins remake would also likewise retroactively implement his ability to swim. I mean, obviously. Yeah, no, but that is weird. Like, okay, so we're gonna have a second player. We're gonna have a second player character, and we are not going to give him any of the abilities that you see him use in cutscenes, like flying. And we're gonna make him not be able to swim, just like Sonic. What's the point then? So you're just playing as two Sonics, is that except one is cuter. Okay. Sonic Team deliberately leaned more into an anime/manga style for Sonic 2 in order to help the style gain a grassroots acceptance in the US. However, marketing completely ignored their advice for things like the game's packaging. Okay, so Sonic 1 was, let's do this as American as possible. Sonic 2 was, let's make this as manga as possible. And none of them were approved in general. What? What do you want? What do you want, marketing department? Are you crazy? Okay. According to a YouTube comment by a veteran programmer Dan Geisler, best known for his work on the Road Rash series, in late 1997, he talked to the engineer who programmed the special stages in Sonic 2 and discovered that they had created the stages' full 3D effects by personally reverse engineering Geisler's sprite scaling and road effect code for the Road Rash games. Okay, that's pretty cool. I don't know if it's very anime/manga style, but I do prefer the Japanese cover of this game. Well, also, it was the one that I had back then. Okay, let me just... Let's go up. Zook. Let's go up. Okay, so this is a North American release. Yeah. Yeah, this looks good. The European one, yeah, this is the one that I have. Brazilian. 8 mega, o dobro de ação. Sonic the Hedgehog 2 para uso exclusivo no Mega Drive. Grátis! Grátis! Super adesivo. Cool. Legal. Legal. Okay, back to the trivia. Back to the trivia. Okay, blah 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 blah. Yeah, it's just zoomed in. Due to the way memory is stored in the Sonic Classics cartridge release of Sonic 2, none of the Game Genie codes for the initial cartridge releases of Sonic 2 will work for that specific version of the game. A distinct set of codes is required instead. I had the possibility of getting the Sonic Classics version of, you know, the first of the game of the Mega Drive games, but ultimately I went like, no, I want the original releases. I want as close to the original date of release as possible. Which is one of the reasons why if I play Sonic CD, I mean, I could play it in Sonic Gems Collection, but if I have to do that, then honestly, I would prefer to just emulate it because it's a little bit more of a direct, of a direct equivalent, to it. Okay. Okay, blah blah blah. Despite the Sega Master System / Game Gear version of Sonic 2 predating the release of the console version of the game, Sega insists on recognizing the 8-bit game as the official debut of Tails. Gotta love when they do that. Oh, but this one came out. This one came out before. Actually, this reminds me. This reminds me of a thing that happened like in my family. So, my grandpa, my mom's dad, he was born on one day, but was only registered 2 days later. So his birthday. So the day in which they celebrated his birthday was not his actual birthday. Like, it was 2 days before. And this kind of reminds me of that. Oh, Tails is already here, but we're only gonna count his debut in the 8-bit game. No, in the 16-bit game. Okay. Brasileiros love the Genesis, yeah. Also, the Gems Collection version of Sonic CD is based on a 90s PC version instead, which has some improvements over the Sega CD one. Really? Huh, okay. Yeah, I'll have to think about it, since apparently playing it on the original hardware, it's going to be... My wallet! Since it's going to be that, yeah, I'll have to think about it. Okay. Judy Totoya originally wanted the transformation to Supersonic to be visually similar to that of Ray's Asu's VMAX activation and the Flash, but was forced to give up on the idea due to technical limitations. What the heck is Ray's Asu? What the heck? Oh, okay. Unfortunately, this piece of trivia is completely lost on me because I have no idea what Ray's Asu is, and I've also never seen The Flash 1990. Save that money for a Dreamcast instead. Oh yes, I will. I will. He was almost going to be born on February 29th. He jokingly says that's the actual day. It's not. Yeah. Okay, some believe that the infamous Hidden Palace theme, which can be heard in the game's sound test and plays if the level data is accessed via a Game Genie code, was meant to be played during a cutscene at the end of the level. A major piece of evidence is that Masato Nakamura's demo tape of the song includes an ending that was not implemented into the in-game song, hinting towards its intended purpose. When the level was re-implemented into the game in the 2013 mobile port and the Origins remake, the two-player theme for Mystic Cave Zone was used instead, as the development team felt the scrapped Hidden Palace song did not match the tone of the level. I don't remember what this sounds like. I don't remember what the Hidden Palace Zone theme sounds like. I think I've heard it before. But Hidden Palace Zone Sonic 2 music. Okay, this one is from 19 years ago. Let's see. Yes, I remember this. I listened to this a lot back then. yeah, no, okay, yeah, no, I know what this is. I remember this. I remember this. Oh, hey, Dr. Nova is on. So is Amiya and Rima Evanstar and Panko at Mystery Science Theater 3000. But since it's kind of late, I don't think that I am going to. I don't think that I'm going to. Fit. Right, I forgot. I was on opera. I'm not going to. I don't think I'm gonna raid anyone today. Okay. This is the only 2D Sonic game where the player does not get a try again message after completing the game without collecting all Chaos Emeralds. This too was changed in the 2013 remaster, and which reuses the bad ending from the original Sonic the Hedgehog, replaced the blue glasses with the appropriate black ones, and Chaos Emerald sprites with the ones from this game. Okay. The second trailer for Sonic the Hedgehog 4 Episode 1, during the Sonic 2 section, Sonic's running animation from the Nick Arcade and Simon Y prototypes is seen instead of the final version. How did that happen? Okay. Unlike in the original Sonic the Hedgehog, Dr. Eggman's blue glasses are replaced with black glasses. This was seemingly misinterpreted as black eyes by Western Sonic media, including the original Sonic the Hedgehog cartoons. The franchise would flip-flop between which colored glasses he'd use from here on, but have consistently stuck with black or dark blue glasses since Sonic Adventure. Yes, and he actually has eyes underneath. Sega of America? Oh, man. Yeah, you guys didn't hear the Hidden Palace Zone music because I had the desktop audio, I have the desktop audio off. I should have not have done that, but it goes like na na na. Etc. Okay, this game was made the same year. Oh wait, the Western key art, blah blah blah. Sonic the Hedgehog 2 film produced by Paramount Pictures. Yes, I was so hype. That was so hype when I saw that. Okay, this game was made the same year The Adventures of Sonic the Hedgehog pilot was made. However, the latter was produced before the former was released. Wait, the latter was produced before the former was released. Wait a second. The Adventures of Sonic the Hedgehog pilot. Okay, let me see. Did this have Tails in it? Okay. Created in 1992. While footage of the episode has appeared in episodes and some commercials, the full finished pilot was considered lost for many years. The full finished pilot still currently remains lost. However, clips of the latter have surfaced in High Squad. I just read like the super special Sonic Search and Smash Squad. SSSSS Squad. Arrest SSSS him. Get your gears in gear, Slowpoke. I'm getting. Oh man, posted on YouTube by Don Variano. Okay. Yeah, so it's no longer lost media. Like there is a version of it, but it's not very high quality. Okay, there are several more recognizable references to the video games than what is featured in the series proper. Emerald Hill Zone is featured as a place where Robotnik's Big Top is located. And only Originally, the already found work print version of the pilot was included as a bonus feature. At some point, Dick writer Phil Harnage uploaded the script of the pilot on Dropbox. That is cool. It was stated by Kent Butterworth on LinkedIn that the only available work print version is not the full pilot. When asked about the whereabouts of the final version, he stated that the actual episode might still be in Dick's archives or otherwise Sega's. Okay, so it is and it isn't lost media. It has Jim Cummings as Robotnik. Which, I mean, yeah, like, and then he would go on to voice him in Sad AM. While they handed Adventures of Sonic the Hedgehog over to the Canadians. Okay, let's see. The only version available is the rough cut of the final film and is 7 minutes long. There's also a time code present, and the film also appears to have not yet been teleseen. There are also some claims in the Lost Media Wiki that there are multiple scenes of the episode that remain unseen. While the already found work print version of the pilot appears to be in poor quality, the partially found clips of the final version appear in incredibly high definition compared to the work print version. Okay, it doesn't. Okay, it doesn't say. Like it does. Like it doesn't. It doesn't say what the actual like plot of it was. All right, the short film is perhaps most notable for a short scene halfway, in which Robotnik attempts to crush Sonic under a giant weight, but ends up being squashed himself twice. Yes. Yes, the ending credits of Adventures of Sonic the Hedgehog, yeah. Yeah, which all hints the pilot was a finished product in some format, and the scene where Robotnik stands on stage in front of a robot audience was used as a continue screen for the game Dr. Robotnik's Bean Machine. Yeah, okay. Wait, what? Several high-quality clips were later seen in a behind-the-scenes video for Sonic the Hedgehog's for Sonic Chronicles: The Dark Brotherhood. Are you kidding me? What? Okay. I mean, I did always wonder why did Robotnik have a cape in the end credits of Adventures of Sonic the Hedgehog. Turns out it's because it's footage from the pilot. There you go. Oh, the plot. There you go. Yeah, no, Tails is nowhere here. Yeah, Tails is not here. Official Shout Factory says blah blah blah. Scratch was voiced by Jim Cummings? What? Okay. Okay. Yeah, no. So yeah. If this was made... Wait, Russi Taylor is Tails? What? But it doesn't say anything about Tails, what? This episode opens with Sonic, blah blah blah, wanted feature. Also the Wonder Booster has a specific amount of the money listed as blah 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 blah. Sonic interrupts the meeting and takes off. Robotnik's minions, blah blah blah. Where is Tails? Where is Tails? And also, like, now I'm thinking that Tails is what sounds like the nephews in DuckTales, the original DuckTales, and that's kind of weird. I mean, either that or he sounds like Martin in The Simpsons. Okay. Sonic comes to the array. Tails flies down and hits the lever. Wait, where is Tails? Tails is not here? Okay, it causes the machine to move forward. Tails is dead. It drills off the side of the cliff. Robotnik tries again to attack the town, but is quickly thwarted as he uses a spin dash, blah blah blah. The last scene has Sonic signing off the show and while standing in front of the show's logo. He raised the fourth wall, saying that he is fast and Robotnik is furious, and later that the series will premiere in the fall of 1993. At the end of the pilot, a Sonic Says segment plays in which Sonic warns Tails about crossing the road without looking both ways first. Okay, this is interesting. Categories, the external links. The Lost Media Wiki. Partially lost. Yeah, there you go. Okay. No, this is yet another rabbit hole that I will have to go down some other time. This is the first game to have all 7 Chaos Emeralds. Yeah, therefore debuting the Super Transformation. There you go. The app icon for the initial iPhone, don't care. Like its predecessor, the original cartridge release of Sonic the Hedgehog 2 does not have an age rating, as it predates the creation of both Sega's shortlist VRC, Video Game Rating Council, and the ESRB rating system. Re-releases of the game would graph the ESRB's K2A rating and its successor E2Everyone onto it. Okay. Except for the voice cast where Tails is mentioned. Did you get to the bottom of the Sonic 2 page? No, I'm there right now. Minnie Mouse voice Tails apparently. Yeah, maybe like Webby. Yeah, I got and cleaned some food while trying to keep up and check something about a Pender's story. Oh no. Oh no. Okay. On the back of the American Sonic 2 box, the screenshot of Sonic Tails in the Oil Ocean Zone is actually a pre-release version of this zone. A switch can also be seen on the right side of the screenshot. When pressed, it will release a large ball from the floor and roll right into the ocean, as seen in the Simon Y prototype. The switch and the ball did not appear in the final version of the zone, but can still be accessed in the debug mode. The screenshot for Aquatic Ruin Zone, it's also from a prototype version. Okay. In the North American instruction manual of Sonic 2, page 7 has a screenshot of the title screen from the Beta 4 prototype. On page 9, the screenshot of the Oil Ocean Zone is also from a prototype. Its background is different from the final version. Most notably, the silver silo in the background is on the right side of the screenshot, but it is located on the left side in the final version. Okay. Interestingly, I'll be the judge of that, if it's interesting or not. The sprite of Supersonic used for the Super and Extended Super achievements is in fact a fan-made Sonic Battle sprite from a sprite sheet made by Joe T.E. That is interesting, but not too interesting. Let me see. Writer's resource, custom edited, Sonic the Hedgehog customs. Let me check. Maybe I had this sprite sheet. Yes, I did. Yes, I did. Oh my god. Yeah, the Mystical Forest Zone. Oh yeah, I remember this. I had the Loons. What is it? What is it, Loons? What is it? Here. Oh my goodness, what are you doing to that chair? You're destroying the chair. You're not supposed to destroy the chair. There's a scratching thing. There's a scratching thing, dude. But yeah, I don't know if I've ever said this on stream to all 6 people who are watching right now. This is one of the reasons why I need 2 monitors, is that so that I don't see how many people are watching. But my brother and I dabbled in sprite comics for a bit. Like back in 2003, 2004. My brother was making like a comic, like a sprite comic that was like just it was a little bit of an adaptation of Sonic 3 in that Knuckles was taking all of, you know, the important characters on a tour of the island and shenanigans ensued. While at the same time Eggman was trying to do something, I don't remember. And there was this like, and man, it was crazy. There was this, there was also this like future, this possible future in which Cream became the overlord of everything. And we call it Cream the Merciless after the episode of Grim Adventures of Millie and Mandy, Mandy the Merciless. Like, it was... You've been going for quite a while. I mean, yeah. Wait. Is my model stuck? Oh, no, it's not. Apparently it's no longer stuck. Oh, yeah. Okay, I see. Is it the new Shadows story, where redacted so I don't ruin Archie Sonic for Atari? Look, Archie Sonic is dead and buried. What is there, what is not there, is not there, and nothing that fans or that Kenders come up with will ever replace, supplant, or otherwise complement the Archie Sonic run. It is done. It is finished. Like, I don't care what people say or do or like. And it doesn't matter if it's the fans, or if it's Kenders. It's not out there. It wasn't released in the comic. It does not exist. It might as well does not exist. It might as well be fan fiction. Even if it was made with notes of what was supposed to gonna happen, blah 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 blah. Even then, it didn't come out in the Archie comics proper. Doesn't exist, as far as I'm concerned. So yeah, that was a very popular sprite sheet from back then. Yeah, there you go. Okay, now, okay, we're reaching the end of this stream. How long has it been? I think I need to start. Okay, I think I need to start these streams an hour earlier so that they end at around 9:30 and not 10:30. Okay. In that case, I'll mention what it was. Kenders made Hope a clone of Maria. Make it non-canon like the Larasu Chronicles. I mean, the whole... Lons, what is it? What is it, Lons? Oh my goodness. I don't know what you want, Lons. I don't know what you want. Where are you? I can't even see you. Okay. Okay, okay, like, in the Archie comics, there were, hello? Hi, how are you? Okay, in the Archie comics, there were, like, you know, things, oh, Hope kind of looks like Maria, yeah, like, I remember a specific scene in which Shadow notes that. I don't remember Hope's, I don't remember Hope's, origin, but I could be wrong. I think that she had a mother and a father. Like, she was part of Robotnik's, family, I don't know. I don't remember. But yeah, like they did point it out in the comic. Like, I don't know who wrote that story. But judging when it was, I would be more willing to bet on Carl Ballers than Ken Penders. But still. But yeah, Snively, Snively was attached to her. Yeah, I remember that. And I remember that when Snively went like back to Robotnik, that Hope kind of chewed him out for it. Like what the heck are you? What the heck? Like, we were a family. We were a family, and you tore that apart. And for what? Power? Like, I thought that you were over that. It was something along those lines. I know. You know, the family that Eggman / Robo-Robotnik killed. Yeah. But yeah, Kenders wanted Hope to be a literal clone of Maria, not simply a family member. Well, he failed, because that's not what's in the comics. Ugh. Okay. Again, to finish off, because my morbid curiosity is getting the better of me, let me check this out. Oh my goodness. Sonic Panic! What is this? Live action? You know, I was joking. I was joking about the Crash Bandicoot thing. What are Mario and Luigi doing in Tokyo, I wonder? Music? I mean, supposedly, yeah, no, supposedly you're getting it. Oh wait, turn off the soundtrack. The American TV commercial that caused a sensation. But he can't fly. Hey, I know that guy. Wait, he's Yuji Naka? He's not Yuji Naka? Prolonged U? I've been saying his name wrong this entire time! What?! Hey, Road Rash.
まずはおなじみ世界のスーパーヒーローカットビソニック仲間の動物たちを救うため
The Flash would like to have a word with him. Also the Roadrunner and Speedy Gonzales. Good luck, Sonic!
テイルスよ2本の尻尾で空を飛ぶ可愛いキツネのテイルスちょっと慌てんぼうだけどとっても
You hear that? Being cute is integral to Tails' character.
こいつがドクターエッグマンだ
You seem upset about that.
今回は究極兵器デスエッグを従えてソニックたちの行く手を阻む。
この魅力的なキャラクターたちの生みの親がゲームクリエイターの中裕二さん。アメリカのシリコンバレーで活躍する天才プログラマーだ。
2人でやっぱり人間対人間で遊んでる方が
ナオ
面白
ト
いですね。
島
ゲームって一人で遊んでても面白いもんですけど、やっぱり人間とやるゲームの方がずっと面白いんで。で今回 2P にこだわったんですよ。それに1P のゲーム
Even
の
though
時に
Tails can't
ですね、
fly.
マイルスがコントロールできるんですけども、それをなぜつけたかって言いますと、よく兄弟とかいますよね。でお兄ちゃんと妹とか。で僕ぜひいつもお兄ちゃんがやってるのを横で妹がきっと見てると思うんですよ。面白そうだな。だけど 自分にはできないなっていう。でその妹がそのお兄ちゃんの横でもう一個パッドを持ってですね、ちょこちょこって中で遊べるっていう、そういうのを目指したかったん
See,
です。
Sonic the Hedgehog was made with little sisters in mind.
ぜひみんなでやっていただきたいと思います。アクションゲーム今まで
Very inclusive of them.
やったところをもう一回やるときにじれったいんですよね、やってて。で分かってきたところはもっとダーって一気にいけたらいいんじゃないかっていうんで、だからソニックは最初はゆっくり遊んでもらって、で何度も慣れていくうちにマップとかが分かってきますよね。そうするとことによって早く走って。
There you go. There you go. The idea behind Sonic is not go fast all the time. Is learn the map and then go fast. Because you know the map.
戻ってきてやらなきゃいけなかったんですけども、今回はスピンダッシュっていう新しいアクションを
Here it is.
その場でしゃがんでボタンを押すことによってそれからスピンダッシュすることができるんですね。その場から加速っていう。でこれによってゲームも少し気持ちよさを出して、あんまりかったるさがないようにずっとやってて気持ちよく。
Is the background supposed to be all wavy like that whenever it moves? I'm gonna guess that it's because of the VHS transfer.
挑戦的なものでやってたんで、すごくいいものになったと思います。カジノナイトっていうゾーンがあるんですけど、
It's not the zone that we're watching right now.
結構おすすめです。
Oh, yeah. Okay, there you go.
雑誌編集長ソニック2を語る。
スピード感ですね。まるでジェットコースターに乗ってるような速さ、スリリングな展開っていうのは驚きましたね。ここまでできるんだっていうのが。
Wait, is this the guy that created Tails? Hirokazu Yasuhara?
2をやったっていう時に、ソニックだけじゃなくてある程度予測ができるんだよね。1はこうだったから2はこうだろうっていう、そういうのを見事に裏切ってくれるとこだと思う。だからマニアの人がきっと2はこれぐらいのもんだろうなと思っていたところを、やっぱりその3倍も4倍もすごいところを持ってきてるから、マニアの人たちも十分遊べると思います。新しい時代のそのスタンダードになるような近未来
I
の
mean,
ゲ
you
ームの
definitely
スタン
succeeded
ダード
with
にな
that.
るような予感のするゲームだと思う。
Definitely.
他のアクションゲームともう確実に違うところは、まずスピード感ですね。
メガドライブ。
これは絶対違います。これは他のスーパーファミコンとか PC エンジンのゲームとは格段の差に、格段
Can't help but throw shade at the competition, can you? I mean, the beginning of this video was literally, yeah, Sonic and Tails humiliating Mario and Luigi. Like, I think that's very, I think that is very out of character, especially for Tails. Sonic would only do it if Mario started it, but Mario wouldn't start anything.
2P プレイができるようになって非常にバリエーションの幅ができたというか、作品の奥行きができてきたと思うんですよ。それにフィーチャー、例えばピンボールをあしらった面とかですね、そういう面随分工夫されてますんで、ゲームの広がりといいますか、楽しみ
I
方
mean,
が
yeah, you experimented with the pinball stuff in the original,
いうような感想を持ってま
but
す。
yeah, like Casino Night is a lot more involved.
ソニック2に挑戦頑張って。
ソニック2キラリン。
Kirarin!
先進めないですね。
Yumiko Takahashi.
なるほ
これがある
ど。
方が
感想などを聞いていただけますか。
あららら。あら。
あらら。
ラッキー。
出しちゃったんで、
死んじゃいました。
実はタイムオーバーなんですよ。
あ
ちょっと今時間かかっちゃったんで。
Yeah, expect a lot of those when I play.
たくさん遊んでたくさん勉強してください。
やあ、こんにちは。自称ゲームの達人、尾身俊則です。
Self-proclaimed. I don't. That doesn't sound trustworthy to me.
わけがわかんない。師匠。なるほどね。
I read Fanatic Diary as Fantastic Diary. Still a good movie name.
すごいな。本当にスピード感はあるし、音楽はいいですね。それと あと画像が綺麗なのはびっくりしました。キャラクターも可愛いですし、ね。
I mean, yeah, all of that still holds up.
おすすめだと思うんですけど、まあ今日は家帰ってちょっと練習します。
ここで
Are we gonna make a movie?
ソニック2の CM 撮影現場を特別公開。
ゲームの世界を見事に映像化したこの CM、君はもう見たかな？
ここで出題されるクイズの答えは
Wait,
みんなもうよーく知ってるよね。
I don't remember this commercial.
それじゃあすぐに応募しよう。
毎週500名総計6000名に
Oh my god,
素敵な賞品
animation!
が当たるんだ。
そしてメガドライブとソニック2をセットで買うなら今がチャンス。
クイズの応募者とこのビデオでもらえるキャッシュバッククーポンに
Wait, is this supposed to be like Sonic and Tails talking?
セガから1000円をプレゼント。
ラッキー。しっかり腕を磨いて君も全国大会の優勝を目指そう。ソニック・ザ・ヘッジホッグ2
11月21日発売。
発売日はお店に一番乗りだ。
It definitely, yeah, no, it definitely sounded like they're at the end. It definitely sounded there at the end that it was supposed to be Sonic. That was supposed to be Sonic and Tails talking to us, the audience. Like, that was fun. That was fun. The Mario Brothers abuse notwithstanding. Oh man, it's the most known Japan commercial for Sonic 2. You surely saw it before. They were they were visiting Nintendo's headquarters, of course. Yuji Totoya's Art of Sonic is really good. I remember Sonic 4 for the SNES. Gotta love how a Sonic-inspired Speedy Gonzalez became a bootleg Sonic game. Yeah. Okay, I'm just gonna see. Okay, so Japanese commercial 1, Japanese commercial 2. Okay, this should be quick. 15 seconds. Oh, right, yeah. Yeah, I've seen that. Yes, I have seen this before. It's really cool. Yeah. Japanese commercial too. Let me see. It's probably not as short as 15 seconds. Oh, it's 16 seconds. Okay. Quizu!
ソニックのそばを駆け抜けていったのは誰でしょう？答えはお近くのお店にあるよ。ソニック・ザ・ヘッジホッグ2メガドライブから。
Do you know the name of Sonic's new little friend? I don't! Oh man. They're all stuck in Casino Night, yeah. Yep, this is what they were shooting. Yeah, there you go. Also, notice that it still uses the beta title logo. Yeah. Okay, guys. It's almost 11 p.m. It's Boomer the Turtle! Of course! Okay. Yeah, again, next time that I do this, I think that I'm gonna have to start an hour early because, yeah. Because, holy crap. I talk too much. I just talk too much. Holy crap. It's okay. Yeah, we're gonna leave it here. And again, there will be other times. There will be other things Like next we're probably gonna go, like, in terms of like the deep dive, we're probably gonna go to Sonic CD, but in terms of games, yeah, we're going to Sonic 2, like, or try to not look into too many Sega CDs. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, because that's what took the longest, wasn't it? Yeah, okay. Okay, guys. Whether you're watching this live, or the VOD, or are a lurker, or are a member who just happened to not be able to show up, know that your presence is always appreciated, especially when I'm just reading about things and just going on tangents. Because if you stick around for that, then I know that I'm doing something right. Okay, see you soon. Or, as they say in Atlantis, Ekave! Bye!